get your ass back where you came from. Let your soul return to the earth. We're gonna dumpster your body right in the dust. Hell yeah. Get fucked. Fuck you. Hey, what's up, everybody? How we doing? Chris, how you doing, man? Glad you liked the intro. Hell yeah. Enigma, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing good. So, I figured maybe we'd play a little bit of Dead by Daylight, because it's been a while since I've hopped on here. Although last time I was on here, it was pretty... God, it was pretty hacker-infested, wasn't it? I was a little surprised. But I saw some videos where other people were talking about hacking being on the rise again. Annoying that I always pick this game. The last two times I've picked this game up have been during hacker waves. But I have noticed, I don't know if that's the right wording or not, but Behavior updated the EULA agreement for this game, and it seems like they might be trying to take a stance to crack down on the toxicity levels for once, because they mentioned a lot of toxic behavior. And I mean, like, actual toxic behavior. Things like, harassment, abusive commentary in chat, and stuff like that. That looks like are all going to be grounds for banning. Including, it looks like, if you use any sort of official Dead by Daylight outlet. Which I don't know, but might extend to streamers. Although I don't know how you would prove, who owned what account, but... basically, they're going to do their best to ban toxic people left, right, and center. Which is cool, and I hope this means that they're cracking down on other elements of their game, too. They're going to need to, honestly, like, if they're going to stay afloat as a game. I've noticed that their player base is really healthy, by the way, so they're not in danger of going anywhere anytime soon. But it's definitely less healthy than it was a few months ago. Ugh. Jumping in with hacker waves is probably just because they show up with the events. That could be true, actually. I didn't really think about that, but that makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Hey, what's up, Miffity? How you doing? Hello, hello, hello. But either way, it wasn't too bad. Honestly, like they were there and it was kind of obnoxious, but night is still really fun as long as we don't get the stupid RPD. God, I hate that map, dude. But I night has just been fun to play. So it's just kind of like whatever. He's just fun to play, even when we did draw the hackers. So they weren't really too much of a drawback. It just kind of like maybe ruined a match or something. This is really weird, man. This tea is like not brewing. I got it's like distilled water. I bought like just a jug of water. And does tea not like brew in distilled water or something? Like that is some watery. It looks darker than it actually is on stream here. But that is some watery tea right there. I'm gonna have to get like a second tea bag or something. Maybe it was just a bad tea bag. I don't know. Interesting, yeah. But I've also got a crap ton of blood points I didn't realize I had. I should probably spend these on somebody. I've got Prestige 1 on everybody. I could try and up the prestige value a bit, I guess, just to up some of their perks. If that's worth it. I don't really know. I don't know the best way to go about leveling up, but I know I've got a lot of blood points and I need to dump them somewhere. I don't know if anybody has any recommendations on the best way to move about this system. But I feel like it's to level everybody to Prestige 3. And does Wesker have any perks that are worth getting? Because I can grab him right now because I've got leftover Oryx cells, and I don't think I'll ever get the Season Pass again. I don't play Dead by Daylight enough anymore to really justify that, so maybe I'll grab him. See, when exit gates are open, survivors will stay broken for an additional 30 seconds. Let's see, when the exit gates are powered, this perk activates while tournaments activate. Injured, downed, and hooked survivors are inflicted with broken. That sounds terrible. Let's see, when carrying a survivor, you can see the aura of other survivors within 20 meters of your position. Useless. Unless you want to pick up a survivor and then immediately drop them. I guess that might be good with Starstruck. That might be good with that, right? Superior Anatomy. When a survivor performs a fast vault within 8 meters of you, this perk activates, and next time you vault a window, your vaulting speed is increased by 40%. That's pretty cool. Deactivates after vaulting and then has a 30-second cooldown. That could be cool for like one-shot killers like Myers, who just want to like blow through a window and then murder somebody in the back. I should probably get him, right? Quick Google search tells me distilled water is too soft, low in minerals, for tea to brew optimally. Oh shit! Well, so I'll have to use like a second tea bag and like over brew it. Alright. Google, man. I don't think anybody has any idea, and I don't either. So, I didn't see any perks there on Wesker that I really wanted to grab. So why don't we just blow some blood points on some people here, right? Let's just go ahead and get everybody up to Prestige 3 or whatever. Which, this is super fast to do now. We'll start with the artist, I suppose, right? She's the highest on that. Well, we'll start at the top and work our way down. For anybody that's Prestige 3 or less. It's actually Blight. Unless Blight's perks are fucking terrible. Dragon's Grip, Blood Favor, and Hex. Oh no, he's got really good ones. Come on down, Blighty boy! Also... There we go. Chat was like really small. Etsy Survivor Vision also helps protect you against losing your hip because of ambushes. Nah, that doesn't help actually. Because if the survivors are going to ambush you, they're going to do it with a flashlight, and they are going to catch you while you're animation locked in the pickup, where you can't move or do anything, and they're going to blind you and create a drop there. So, if you can see them, it doesn't matter because you're animation locked. Past that, they can't really do anything to you. So it's only something that would be useful with Starstruck, where you can pick up Survivor, and then if you see other survivors, you immediately drop them and go one shot the ones that you had just exposed or whatever. Boop, boop, boop. It could also be used in combination with Lightborn, so that you can like bait a flashlight save, throw the target on the ground, and then run and down the person who just tried to flashlight you. Avoid pallets, but the perk lets you take a more direct route. I mean, you don't really need to take a direct route, though. It's just a good idea to avoid pallets anyway. And you can get stunned from behind. Somebody can sprint burst in and still get you. And that would be extremely niche, I think. Like, it's not needing to walk through a pallet to get to a hook. Just not... Like, it's not a scenario that's going to come up, but, like, once every, like, 4 or 5 games, you know? In Dead by Daylight, you have to come up with really abusive perk combos that you can, like, guarantee the efficacy of, right? Like, you really want to be able to, like, force their effectiveness at any given time. Which is why for fun builds really don't do very well. At least not on Killer. They do really good on Survivor. Or good-ish on Survivor, I think. Whoop. $32. Boom, 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 boom. I'm kind of surprised they went to the trouble to give us automatic blood webs. But I'm honestly shocked they didn't give us just, like, spend X amount of blood points to buy a prestige level. Right? Like, what does it cost to prestige? 1 million blood points? And then just give, like, you know, X amount of random add-ons. In fact, the need for this system right here already shows that the blood web was never a good idea to begin with. Nobody finds it particularly interesting to engage with. And is probably a sign that maybe they'll never get rid of it because it's part of their identity. But I feel like Dead by Daylight would be better off at this point just getting rid of the blood web. It, like many parts of their games, are a kind of a failed aspect. I feel like their hook mechanic is also a bit of a failed aspect. Neat looking, very iconic. But ultimately, I don't think it serves the game very well at all. The chase, though, the chase in Dead by Daylight is pretty good. The generators aren't terrible, but they could be better. Whoop. But, you know, it's... Thus is game design. You're not going to make everything perfect, you know? You just kind of have to, like, see what works, see what doesn't, come up with ideas, run with them. Whoop, Prestige 2! That cost a little less than $1 million, it looks like. I wonder if it's supposed to average $1 million or something. Now, there was a build I remember that I wanted to try on Plague. Because we were talking about things, and I talked about how I like to play Plague. And there was a build that did something really interesting. And I'm like, oh my god, Plague might actually, the way I play Plague might actually really work. But I don't remember... Was it something where we dumped our terror radius? With one of the Knights perks? I feel like... It was maybe? I don't know. Let's look at the Knights perks and, after I get done here dumping these blood points and see. Also, there's a Blood Rush event going on right now. They're doing a 50% increase in blood points. Careful, don't spoil us. Whoop. I'll really be curious what kind of a stunt they pulled during Texas Chainsaw Massacre's launch. Because I guarantee, during the Texas Chainsaw Massacre launch week, they're gonna do a huge event, dude. Guarantee it right now. They're gonna maybe drop a big licensed killer. Like, it's gonna be an event plus probably content. But who and what could that be? Who knows? Whoop. Almost there. I bet it'll be triple blood points. Like, it'll be an insane amount of... Like, this is a 50% increase in blood points. I bet it's like a 200% increase in blood points, maybe 300%. And what major licensed killer could they grab that would really make people excited? Candyman, Jason from Friday the 13th, which I've heard Friday the 13th is getting its own game, so that means another game, right? So that means the licensing has been freed up finally. But they're making their own game. There's no way they're gonna give Dead by Daylight a license, right? So it's probably not Jason. Alien, that would be the one. That would be the one that would grab a lot of people for sure. Yurik, what's up? How is it? It's pretty good. Or Predator. I feel like they won't do Predator. Because Wraith is basically Predator, right? The only thing that they could do different is if you gave a ranged attack. Like the disc or something like that. Which means that... But, you know, all the iconic things that the Predator does with, like, you know, they traverse, like, through trees and, you know, they don't travel along the ground all that much. Well, yeah, they do. What am I smoking? Of course they do. They do ground camps, and actually they hunt on the ground quite a bit. I'm dumb. Never mind. Ignore that. The scouts, some of them move through the trees. Depends on the type of Predator. The laser cannon, yeah. They could do something where after they land, like every time they land a hit, it'll do like a targeting thing, or maybe there'll be like Ghostface where they stalk somebody and then it like does the triangulator thing that will, and then once it does a lock on, then you can like fire the laser. Because they do like to do mechanics where you like build up something and then, apply. It could almost be like Sadaka's condemn mechanic, but good. Something like that. But yeah, the laser cannon, that'd be. And then the M1 is the razor claws, right? How would they make Alien different than Demogorgon? Well, for one, there wouldn't be a cross-map traversal, right? Like, they wouldn't have the dimensional thing. And acid blood would definitely be a thing. So if you stun one with a pallet, like, there would have to be a mechanic where, like, with Demogorgon charges the pallet to destroy it. But with the Xenomorph, it would be like they would want to eat the pallet stun because their acid blood would destroy the pallet, right? So there would be something like that. The Xenomorphs are notorious for crawling on walls and ceilings, but Dead by Daylight doesn't really support that. So that means that the alien that they would grab would need to be something like a Praetorian, or something that is a little bit larger instead of a drone, because the larger ones don't really do that much wall crawling. So if they did that, then they would have a tail whip mechanic as well, and that would probably be a bit like Nemesis's, tentacle whip, right? So it would be kind of like this soft ranged attack, I think, to go with it, and possibly an egg mechanic, which might give them something like similar to like or face huggers that might be similar to the pig's bear trap, where they have to find some type of antidote or something to get rid of the embryo, right? Acid blood sounds great, yeah. Oh, vents, that's true. I forgot about the vents. They could put vents around the map, just like Sadako has TVs, right? Ooh, that's true. That would actually be interesting. For sure, that would be super interesting. We've noticed previously that their own brand killers seem to be testing ground for other killers, yeah. The Masked Lady has the Predator Claws, yeah. They definitely, like, Singularity is definitely testing grounds for Five Nights at Freddy's. You have an animatronic that uses cameras, but is also heavily modeled after the horror movie Virus. And in fact, it's modeled so much after Virus that they've done Singularity. They did a really good job on. Like, they definitely laid the groundwork for other killers with this one. I think like a Five Nights at Freddy killer. But they just did such a good job of copying the killer from, or the monster from Virus, that it doesn't even matter. Like, Singularity stands on its own as just a really good design. They did a good job on it. Skull Merchant, I don't know what Skull Merchant was. Skull Merchant to me is a bit of a swing and a miss, even though this killer is actually good. Like, they're a pretty solid killer. They also seem to be pretty boring, right? It's a fairly uninspired killer, I feel like. But Wesker was... Whoops. That kicked me all the way out. Don't click on a killer you don't own, Jesus. Wesker was really good. I feel like Knight had some interesting design. Dredge was really good. Sadako was a huge swing and a miss. They've been doing pretty good on their killer designs. They just stumble a little bit here and there. Some of their ideas just kind of fall a little flat. So, facehugger traps, yeah. Like, put eggs around and see, with FNAF movie coming out, there's a good chance FNAF is a new chapter. Typically happens when new movies or studios branch out to drive up sales. 100% agree. 100% agree. Evil Dead did that exact same thing. They timed one of their biggest updates with Ruby that was Lucy Lawless, big star, right before the Evil Dead movie, and then they timed that with the Steam launch, and everything. Now, it didn't do them any good, and now basically nobody plays the game because they went down this horrific, like, yeah, well, we know what Evil Dead did. I'm not going to go into it again. A code for a shit ton of blood points. Hot diggity dog. I got blood points. Thank you. Code is invalid. Yay! Awesome. That'll do. That'll do. That'll almost be enough to get Blight up to 3. Why don't we put Blight up to 3 really quick while we chat about horror games and stuff? A Scooby-Doo chapter? Bro, that'd be amazing. I might be tempted to spend money on a Scooby-Doo chapter. Skull Merchant is like the human that survived the Predator, but badly done. Oh, yeah. So, yeah. In the Predator lore, the comic books and all that stuff, there was a human that not only survived the Predators, but was accepted into their society and dubbed a fully fledged hunter. She was in their ranks and would go on hunts with them. Really fucking cool story. And yeah, Skull Merchant, right? It is like a sloppy take on her. I think it was a poorly done version of her for sure. But it's definitely, I forgot about that. I would say that that's exactly what Skull Merchant's a nod to. All their killers are usually nods to something. Usually. They have a few, like, I feel like Hag is pretty original. Plague feels pretty original. But a lot of the other ones are taken from other media, which is perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with drawing inspiration from other works. I mean, it's pretty hard to come up with something original, you know, at this stage in time. And Mummy chapter, like for Warren and DVD. I could see a Mummy. That'd be kind of cool. Although I think people would be less excited for it, but it would still be cool. Scooby-Doo chapter would be hilarious. Shaggy is Survivor. All I Need to Die Happy. You could do Shaggy and then put a Fred skin, you know, to reskin him as Fred if you want. Nobody would buy that, but, you know, whatever. Just to include Fred. And then, well, you can't really reskin Velma and Daphne because Velma is so much noticeably shorter than Daphne, right? So I think you would just give, like, you would have to make Velma her own character, and then, like, a Daphne skin for Kate, probably. Kate could definitely be reskinned as Daphne. As many killers as they have, it's unlikely they could make anything new that is entirely original. Velma skin on Jane? Possibly, but Jane's kind of tall. I think Jane's too tall. The only short survivor that they really have is Rebecca. But Rebecca's, like, already licensed, and I don't know if you would... Like, I don't think they could get away with reskinning a license that they're in a contract with to be somebody else from another license. But I think they could use Rebecca's rigging, though. But other than that, I think everybody else is too tall. All right, let me go put another tea bag in this extremely lackluster tea that I made. And then we're going to see if I can figure out what this plague build is that I wanted to do. Let's see, nowhere to hide. Let's see, when you damage a generator, reveal the aura of all survivors standing within 24 meters of your position. That's okay. Face the darkness. Let's see. Injuring a survivor by any means lights a dull totem. While a hex is active, all the survivors outside your terror radius will scream every 30 seconds, revealing their position and aura for 2 seconds. When the survivor enters a dying state or becomes healthy, hex totem dulls again and this perk deactivates. When all other survivors... I think it had something to do with Face the Darkness, to have extremely effective tracking on Plague, and then doing something to get rid of a terror radius, like for a moment. Something like that. Something like that. You just want thick Velma? That's fair, that's fair. Alright, I will be right back with his tea bag. Get out of the way, green screen. I just broke reality. Pin that together. Gotta do it from back here, though. You saw nothing. Alright. I will never make tea with distilled water again. It doesn't even quite taste right, you know? But whatever. It works. Okay, but I feel like there was something else. Is it Skull Merchant? Singularity? Let's see. Thwack. After hooking a survivor, the next breakable wall or pallet you break will make survivors scream. Meh. While you're chasing the obsession, this perk activates damaging generators and breaking pallets to walls, gives you a hit. Each time you hook a survivor, gain a token. When you hook a survivor, this perk activates 30 seconds. Each token reduces the speed at which survivors heal. That one's okay for momentum, you know? Not useful for Plague, though. Check out Singularity's perks. Finishes the healing action. They suffer exhaustion. You don't heal versus Plague. Is put into the dying state by any means. All the survivors standing within 16 meters range suffer from the hindered status for 10 seconds. Not going to rely. That actually... Putting a survivor into the dying state and then having all other nearby survivors scream. Or, sorry, I'm thinking about a build in my head. Plague's got a perk. Infectious Fright. You down somebody and then everybody else nearby screams, right? And reveals their presence. And then Forced Hesitation then slows them for 10 seconds, which means you can immediately go maybe run them down, right? Because a 20% delay is pretty brutal. And then machine learning. Let's see. Machine learning. After performing the damage generator action, this perk activates. While this perk is active, the next generator you damage will be compromised. Until it is completed, the generator is highlighted in yellow. When the compromised generator is completed, you become undetectable, gain 10% haste for 20 seconds. Then this perk deactivates. If you damage a generator while another generator is compromised, the compromised generator becomes the latest one damaged. So this could be a great way to set a trap, right? So you could combine machine learning, forced hesitation, infectious fright, put that all on plague, and then do something, just have yourself a little bit of slowdown, like deadlock or something like that. And that's a spicy meatball. But I just spent all my blood points and I can't level plague up to put those stuff on here. For a little bit of hindsight, suddenly hindsight. Suddenly hindsight. Whatever, we get extra blood points, so we'll just play the knight. And we'll get some blood points going on old knight here. Oh, we were doing Devour. We were doing Devour Hope, yeah, and Surveillance. Was that build any good? I don't think it was, but I do think it was kind of fun. I don't know if Surveillance was really... Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's play it, you know? Let's play it. If they did a Scooby-Doo chapter, who would be the killer? Minus 69er. Old Man Jenkins. Forced hesitation, infectious fright, machine learning, and Trail of Torment. You would need one slowdown perk, though, or they would literally do all three of those generators in like 3 minutes. You wouldn't even have time to hook somebody. It's really crazy how fast gens blow up if you don't have something to fuck with them. There's so many good classic Scooby-Doo villains. I know. I'm trying to think of what if there was like a most iconic villain. The energy creature, you know, the orange like electro monster. It was like a guy in an electricity suit or something. He was pretty iconic because he appeared on a lot of stuff. There was the diver. Hold on, let me get the screen switched. Oh, I'm already over here. The ghost ship diver in the diver suit that glowed in the dark. That guy is pretty iconic. Minus 69ers, you know, like pretty iconic. A generic M1 killer, just a bunch of skins. Oh yeah. That's what it would be. The killer would be Old Man Jenkins, and they would just come with a bunch of skins of all the other killers. The Red Baron. Do you guys remember when the episode where the Red Baron was one of the killers? I think they were trying to like get in on that Snoopy popularity at the time. He had springs inside his boots that let him like hop at high speed. And that's funny because I don't know how putting springs inside your boots would I think they were inside his boots. I'm not really sure how that one made sense, but you know, it's a cartoon. Unless I'm remembering wrong. I probably am. I don't remember how to play this game. Okay, I think I remember now. Oh, I saw you there. Whoop. Anything that results in a hit. Good enough for me. Where are they going? Did they run all the way out here? Did they just drop, like... They did not drop a ton of pallets. It looked like they stunned him, though, didn't it? Huh. Now, the generators are white. That means they're not working on them, right? Yeah. Okay, okay. See, this one's yellow. So use Carnifex to smash it. Oh, did you see that? I saw that. Did they get inside a locker? They did not. Alright, we're doing a pretty good job at juggling them around. Here's gonna be another hit for us. Doing a lot of juggling, not a lot of killing, though. Ooh, Jailer's over here, baby. Oh, I think this is a down, because this pallet over here is already broke. Yeah. Whoop. As soon as they turn back into you, you know, they don't really have dead hard when they do like a spin like that. Alright, they got this generator over here. I really don't want that gen to finish. Hit it with Carnifex. And let's go see what's going on over here. Nothing. Good. And we just want to stay away from that so I get my token. Delightful. Healing at the hook. Think we get a down off this? Oh, yeah. Come here, baby. See if Jailer? Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Push him right off that pallet. There is another pallet over here, but I think I get to him in time. Yeah. Oh, I actually saw the dead hard animation. I'm bad. That's fine, we got him there. I'm gonna go ahead and knock him off this gen here. Oh, Carnifex. Well, you gotta be like that, bro. There we go. Let's see if Assassin can land a hit here. Put this up here, and then we'll have Jailer. No, we have Assassin. Wait, do I have double Assassin add-ons? No, I used a Jailer. Okay. Oh, yeah, no, now it's Jailer. I gotta stay away from the hook, because I want my tokens. God, dude, they've already done so many generators. They go so quickly. Oh, I forgot I've got... I'm dumb. Are you fucking kidding me? I wasn't even using my build properly. I'm just... Call it a warm-up. Well, call it a warm-up, friends. What you got? One gen left, but now we're going to start getting the one-shots going. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I'm supposed to get, like, these bad boys, right? Hey. Oh. There's the token. Let's get Jailer over here on this gen. I don't really want to break those, I don't think. Surveillance is still up on that far gen, that's good. Ooh. They healed at the basement. Crazy. Ah, here we go, they're on this gen. Whoop. That was such a good fucking hit, dude. Damn, that was a good hit. Holy shit. Solid. That's a DVD night in the tower would be fun, like a custom game where killers and survivors are warband members. That would be cool. Alright, so now they're suddenly acutely aware of the situation. Now let's see if they decide to go totem hunting or if they decide to power through the gens. Totem hunting it is. Did Undying just like not... Did they get all my totems just like that? Holy shit, you're fast. Come here, you. Yeah, they went for the breakaway here. Pretty obvious. It was a really good breakaway. Jailer's up next. I don't want to use Jailer unless it's certain. Down she goes. Down she goes. So we forgot to use make your choice. Tell it was way too late. Feels bad. I was really surprised because I had both totems up, and then as soon as that procced, they destroyed... It looked like both totems simultaneously. And that's already prepped up here. Oh, that didn't hit? You're fucking kidding me. Oh well. Oh, are they still here? The last one, are they doing the hostage hold? Or are they wounded? They're wounded, so I think they were a little scared. They came off the hook injured. So went for the hatch. That was a better safe than sorry play. That was a good call on their part. Actually got to stream, luckily. Now you can watch some more DBD games live. Hey, yeah. So I'm wondering if they knew where my totems were the whole time, and they were just like, nah, whatever, who cares? And then as soon as they realized it was Devour Hope, they just beelined, everybody just went to the two totems and just did them simultaneously. Or did I just miss them destroying the first one? But it looked like they were both up all game long. My guess is that they scouted them, but they were so focused on rushing gens that they just ignored them until they knew what they were. What about swapping out Surveillance for, like, Hex Retribution? I forget what Hex Retribution does. Let's see. Lashes out upon its destruction. Those who crush will be punished. Any survivor interacting with a dual totem or a hex totem will suffer the oblivious status. If any hex totem is removed, including this one, the aura of all survivors are revealed for 15 seconds. That could be okay. But that doesn't really... Like, I still lose Devour Hope with that. Which means I don't have the one shot. So all I get to do is, like, run at somebody and get, like, an M1 off. I think Thrill of the Hunt would be the best thing to mix with it. But honestly, it's probably better just to get, like, it's just not working. Devour Hope has never really been anything but a for fun perk. But every once in a while, I like to try it out. But, I mean, to be fair, it's such a powerful perk. If it was good, it would be overbearing, right? It would be super overbearing. I think the only way Devour Hope would be, like, maybe real effective is if you had a momentum killer that was really good at tracking. In other words, like, you know, you have a lot of setup and you're trying to get going and some gens get done, but finally you've got everything set up. And you can, you know, you've got, like, a hook or two, but then that third one hits, and then you can kind of, like, just chain reaction this survivor's down. Technically, Michael Myers would be that guy, right? That would technically be Myers. He is the only killer I can think of that has, like, that much of a ramp up, but his power runs out after he ramps up. His kit's fucking terrible. But, you know, he tries to keep the momentum off of, you know, when he hits that tier 3, right? So I think maybe Myers could maybe be a Devour Hope user, but holy shit, like, you would have to be running a really good tracking perk, and then you would just have to go fucking crazy. I think you would have to slug, right? Like, you get to that third token, and then you just start slugging people. So would that be like an Infectious Fright style build? But that's only going to work if they're close. It's pretty meta, I've noticed, for the survivors to spread out so that they can do the whole 3 gens in 80 seconds routine. So God, I would love for Myers to be good. Maybe Sadako. I'd love for her to be good too. Let's see, respecting haunted maybe, but I don't know. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Life. They didn't want to touch him in case it was haunted ground, because they weren't getting any slowdown. They weren't getting any effects. So they're like, don't touch him in case it's haunted ground. That's exactly what they were doing. Good call. Here's the thought. What about swapping out? Or so yeah, we would actually not want to get hex retribution. We'd want to get hex haunted ground, right? So that we could start one shotting. How useful is removing survivor aura reading abilities from the whole game? Eh. About the only thing survivors use aura reading intensely for is to save somebody off the hook or go grab somebody who's slugged. But a lot of survivors run anti-slug perks, so they don't really care that much. And the hook thing can be kind of like not knowing where people are hooked is kind of a big deal. But at the same time, like if they have comms, if any of them are in Discord, they'll just kind of say, "Hey, like, oh, I'm over here. I'm by the boat, or I'm in the garage or basement, or whatever." But like, it can. I'm overstating it. Blindness isn't terrible. Like, blindness is actually decent. It's not super strong, but it's not bad. Let's see, Ret is definitely one of the lower tier hexes, but it has uses. If you put it with a different hex like crowd control, it will most likely go off. Ah, yeah. Hex crowd control is super cool too. I really like that one. Quite a bit. Quite a bit. Yeah, it'd be fun to put together a fun Myers build. For sure. Let's see, it's mid. Most people won't cleanse third seal anyway. Oh yeah, third seal. Yeah. Yeah, I've tried. Like third seal seems really cool, but it's just not. They just don't care. Let's see, if you want to make your choice and devour, maybe throw in like Grim Embrace as your slowdown. I forget. I forget Grim. Let me check it out really quick. Each time a survivor is hooked for the first time, you gain a token. At 4 tokens, Grim Embrace activates. The entity blocks all generators for 40 seconds. The obsession order is revealed to you for 5 seconds. Grim Embrace is not bad. But, so here's what Grim Embrace is supposed to be. Like many other perks, it's a band-aid fix. And the idea behind Grim Embrace is that it's trying to encourage killers to not tunnel by giving them a reward for not tunneling. The problem is the slowdown that Grim Embrace provides comes so late in the game that it is far less beneficial than just tunneling. It's kind of like, hey, if you tunnel this survivor, I'll give you $20. But if you don't, I'll give you 10, right? Like, that's Grim Embrace in a nutshell. Like, it's a cool idea, but it's mostly failed execution. I think Grim Embrace would be a lot better if it said every time you hooked a survivor for the first time, all generators would become blocked for 10 seconds. That would be 10 million times better than what this has now. And then you gain a token every time you hook a survivor for the first time, and once you get the 4 tokens, then the perk is disabled. Can't use it anymore. It would be a nicer version. That would actually prevent killers from tunneling. Like, killers would be like, oh, fuck yeah. And it's blocking generators is so much better than slowdown, because slowdown is boring, right? Like 80 seconds to complete 3 gens is like, the round is essentially over in 80 seconds. If the survivors get off the 3-man, 1 running and 3 working on separate gens, and they hit the 80-second window and get all 3 gens in 80 seconds, the round is essentially over, right? And like, that's not exciting for the killer, but it's not exciting for the survivors if they have to sit on the same generator holding M1 for minutes on end. So, like when a generator is blocked, at least you can go do other stuff, totems, maybe go look for items, maybe try and do flashlight saves, or so I feel like Grim Embrace is pretty safe to buff it, right? It seems like a safe perk to buff. Dying Light could be kind of good. I think I really like Devour Hope, but I don't know that it works super well on Night. Because also when Devour Hope's up and one of my minions hits somebody, then I don't benefit from it. I think I'm just going to get rid of Devour Hope. But I do like Make Your Choice, honestly. Like, that one's kind of fun. But at the end of the day, I also think this build would just be better on somebody else. Like, somebody with map mobility like Freddy, somebody who really needs the one-shots but has a smaller tear radius, Myers, some stuff like that. So I think we just ditch this whole build, honestly. This was our standard Night build. We had Surveillance so that I could use my... Surveillance works really good with Night, by the way. It's like really good with Night. But I think we could get rid of Hex Ruin in this and maybe get like Corrupt Intervention or Lethal Pursuer or something like that to kick things up. Of course, I could get rid of Noed too. Noed's just kind of a for fun perk. And again, in your knights, your little compatriots don't benefit from it. So, so what could we do here? What are some ideas to bolster this one? Because now I'm like drawing a blank. Hey yo, on the YouTubes, what's up, Sherry yo? We're over here on the tubes doing a little Dead by Daylight because I haven't been on Dead by Daylight in a bit. Been pretty addicted to Hunt as of late, man. It's been pretty good. Pretty good. What, man? I feel like we had some stuff going on Night that was pretty good. I think this is we could do this as a flex. Let's do a core of 3 and then have a flex perk here, and then we'll just have 3 builds, right? And one of these is going to be Lightborn, right? So let me go ahead and just put, I think Lightborn was like on my screen. Let me just do Lightborn here, and that'll signify that this is a flex build. Deadlock and Surveillance I feel like are both actually really, really good on Night. And then, I don't know, tracking, slowdown. I don't know, thoughts? Coup de grace and Claustrophobia are getting some buffs. Ooh, nice. Coup de grace really sucks. It's fucking terrible. It needs a big buff. Claustrophobia is not terrible, but it's not good. I'm almost thinking... I hate to do Lethal Pursuer when I don't have other aura reading stuff here. But also, Lethal Pursuer is so good on Night because he's somebody who's really good at ending chase, and I feel like getting that momentum is just really nice, you know? So it's kind of a tough call on that one. I guess I could replace Surveillance, I suppose. Yeah, Surveillance is only good if you want a 3-gen, realistically. Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, that's not great either. So why don't we go ahead and get Lethal Pursuer? And then what's a good tracking? Maybe a good aura reading tracking ability thing here? After injury survivor by any means necessary, dissolution activates 60 said. If a survivor fast vaults a pallet while inside your terrorist, to break the pallet at the end of the vault. Dissolution could be kind of cool. Within your terrorist, play though. That one sucks. Black sucks. FOV. I don't know if that's any good. I don't know. Thoughts. Somebody give me some ideas here. Coup de grace is going to give you 2 tokens per gen instead of 1. And claustrophobia is going to block like every vault location for 30 seconds for every survivor. Ah, that's good. That's actually good. Maybe a chase perk, like I'm all ears or something. Ooh, that could be good. That could be really good. I'll run Lethal Pursuer, even with no other aura reading perks, because nothing feels worse than looking for immersed survivors and hearing gens pop if you find someone. Ah, you are not wrong. All ears would be nice with night. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Good call. Or here, why don't we just type ears? Because that's going to let me get some good cutoff, right? And then I'm going to go over here. And then what's a good, what's another good flex perk? Like, let's say we don't need light porn. I mean, we could do no one escapes death, or as one of them. But what's like another good flex here? Flex on them. It could just be like a generic slowdown perk, right? Also, Rancor is pretty good, right? Ears, dead, and I forgot what the other one was. Lethal, duh, how could I forget lethal, man? I gotta spell lethal right, though. It's like the Dying Light is a slowdown, but it does involve you actually getting hooks. I mean, if we're not getting hooks, we're probably not going anywhere. Let's see, if you want a pretty silly perk, put on Dark Devotion. It's just good enough to be viable, but extremely satisfying when it works. Dark Devotion is one where you drop your tear radius, right? I'm kind of leaning maybe toward, become obsessed when survivor loses a health state, your tear radius transfers to the upset. Oh, yeah. When the survivor loses a health state, your tear radius transfers to the obsession for 30 seconds. This is what I wanted to run on Plague. Because they gain the as soon as the obsession becomes broken, then you drop your terror radius, and then you use the other abilities to track down and down the survivors. Right. This was it for Plague, I remember. We're gonna use that, but maybe not on Night. But that is fun. I think that's gonna be badass. Let's do. Let's see. What were you saying? Dying Light. Let's see what Dying Light looks like these days. Let's try it without the weird slash. Let's see. Gain a 30% action speed bonus to unhooking and healing other survivors. Each time you hook a survivor other than the obsession. If the obsession is alive, gain a token. If the obsession is alive, all survivors who are not the obsession get 3% penalty to repair, healing, and sabotage for each token gained. So, each time you hook a survivor other than the obsession. Oh. So, that's a 6% penalty. And then on the third hook, that's a 9% penalty. This is a super tunnely, but it works. Like, the best thing you can do with Dying Light is to find a non-obsession target, and just tunnel them out of the game. And every time you get to the obsession, you just slug them. This isn't a man. This is a really gross build, but that's actually really powerful. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. That is nasty. And I think that works really, really well with Pinhead on top of it. Or Pinhead, fucking Deadlock, whatever. Wow. That's grosser than Noed, dude. And as soon as we get some of these other perks available for Plague, I'm going to do a Dark Devotion Plague build, because that sounds super fun. Like, super fun. Anyway, let's play some of this. Let's see, what do I have here? Detection radius and patrol time. Right. So when it does chase time, don't care about that. Movement speed while on patrol, don't care about that. Actually, don't like that one. Actually, you know what? I think the increased patrol time speed is good. I know I've seen some people advocate that it's actually bad, but with the way I use Knight, I actually think Gritty Lump is good. I actually think that is really strong. And of course, Treated Blade's really good, Horse Meat's really good, Cold Steel Manic is really bad. Because you just don't want two jailers, man. Like, I don't mind Jailer. I have some uses for him, but I sure as fuck don't want two Jailers on my roster. Dying Light with Dark Devotion, down the Obsession, lose your terror radius, and go hook somebody else. That's true. I would definitely put that on Plague, though, still. If you run into the Obsession, you down him. Leave him slugged, and you go look for somebody else. But you don't have to down the Obsession, right? Like, you just leave him. You just injure him. If you don't find Dying Light to be... I don't find Dying Light to be too viable. It only works against you in the start. Which is the most important part of the game. And by the time you get it first done. So, there's this window. There's this juggle window you can hit. Where, if you tunnel one survivor out... even if there's only like one generator left to do, there's a checkmate status you can get to where you have a survivor hooked, slugged, and in a chase. And if you can create that scenario, that's actually checkmate, assuming that the one person downed doesn't have an anti-slug. And even if they do have an anti-slug, by the time they get up and save the other person on the hook, you can down the person you were chasing, make them the slug target, and then go try and like down one of the others and get them on the hook. Like, you can get to a point where you can like juggle and create like a checkmate scenario. I was hoping the Neo would jump out the window. Oh, I'm pretty sure I hit her here. Sure do. Oh, I'm not going to use the assassin on that. Especially with seeing where the Neo went. Come on, baby. Down she goes. We'll put her on this hook, then I'm going to send Jailer up there. Whoop. Right out here they went. Hey there. Oh, they didn't want to play that. Good for them. But we get him here. Oh, do I get you here? They're gonna have to swing wide to get out of this patrol. Alright, so we got a hook. We're gonna go for double hook here. This will be nice. Dude, I'm all ears. Came in clutch for the one chase. Like it gave the Alright, I've got Assassin up. I'm all ears. Pretty good. They've got a huge lead on me, so I'm not gonna like... I think they had... They didn't have live, but it's just the way that that works. So you can just such a huge lead on people. Hey there. Alright, Jailer's already on somebody. That's a DC. Woo. Looks like Lithe. Oh, that hesitation there cost him. Outplayed, bitch. Outplayed. They created that fake palette there, but... Okay, I was about to say. Yeah, I didn't think they'd get away from that assassin. Nice try, guy. One generator done. And 3 points of Dying Light. Deadlock going up here. Put Jailer on the hook. J-Lo. His name's J-Lo. I changed his name. Yeah. There we go. Which DLC killers are best to get first? Start of the Freddy. Honestly, I think it's just like, what looks fun? Like, that's the big thing. It's like, what looks fun? You know? And ensures that that break stays. Because when you're new to Dead by Daylight, you're going to struggle. Like, there's no killer... Because the game's been out for 7 years, right? So even, like, bronze level survivors know all the tech and everything, you know, that kind of comes with the game. And so you're going to struggle regardless. Come on, hot stuff. Dude, that was a misplay on the Jailer. I tried to moonwalk the corner, but I juked her so hard. She kind of walked back into me. Let's just get another Dying Light token. Whoop. Lethal Pursuer and I'm All Ears were the big winners this game. Big winners. This is the obsession, but I just kind of want to keep them busy. Oh, are they? They're just running back to this gen? And you're gonna hook me up with a pallet, huh? Boop. Now that's our obsession, so we're gonna leave them slugged, and this is our checkmate scenario. Jailer here. And our last one, we saw them run out this way. Bum, ba, da, ba, 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 ba. You can only assume they decided to go do this gen. Yeah, there's our scratch marks. I think I saw a crow over here. Yeah. Where'd you go, cupcake? They might be looking for a hatch escape at this point. Either way, 2 gens, so I can go ahead and hook the obsession out. Didn't matter. Huh, 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 huh. Bada bing. Let's see, all preference, but if you're talking about perks... yeah. I guess, like, there are some perks that are definitely going to help you. That's true. I forget about that aspect. Boop. True, true. They really need to get a good, like, slowdown perk. They're suiciding for that hatch escape. That's fine. I consider 3 kills a win. I know some people are like, oh, it's gotta be 4, but fucking Christ, man. You set yourself up to play this, like, slug one while you hunt the others, and it's just kind of a boring... If you get 4 kills, cool. But I'm not too stressed about it. And technically, none of those are win conditions. The win condition is the pip, but nobody pays attention to that because it's you're playing a horror game, right? Nobody gives a shit about if you get a pip or not. It's supposed to be about killing and horror. Most people consider 3 kill wins since the new hatch mechanic. That's fair. I didn't know what the consensus was. Just dipping around, I've noticed it seemed like a lot of people considered 4 kill to be the kill. I thought that was still like the thing. Like if you didn't get 4 kills, you didn't win or something. This is a 4 kill, so yeah. But 3 kills, like, man, you really should, like, 3 kills should absolutely be a win. Like, yeah. Played the first game of Wesker today, and you can see both why people hate him and why he's so fun. He's really powerful. Really powerful. Man, we've already got 300k blood points. Let's go. So this build seems solid. It's hard to guesstimate because I had some really good early momentum with some nice outplays, and then we had somebody DC, which guarantees to win at that point. Right. But it did seem like the Dying Light did make me feel like I was getting something out of hooking people. And like the juggle was just like putting nails in the coffin, I feel like. So yeah. I like it. I think that's pretty good. I mean, Dying Light's not the best in the world, but I feel like Knight, a lot of people call him a 3-gen killer. But I actually don't think 3-genning is the way to... I think if you have a killer that is a 3-gen killer, what you really have is a tunnel killer. And you can tunnel either survivors or you can tunnel generators. And if you tunnel generators, yeah, you do turn into a 3-gen. But that ends up with like a really tedious deadlock game experience. It's not fun for killer or survivor. So I think tunneling the survivor, which is not fun for the survivor, but that's not our problem. That's the game designer's problem, right? As long as, you know, it works good for us and we're having fun. If there's any complaints with it, I feel like survivors should take that to the designers, and it's up to the developers to do something about that. It's not up to us to fix their game, right? Let's see, you played your first game of Wesker today. Oh no, read that. He's my main when I rarely play killer. You find him extremely fun and rewarding. And when you get hits with his dashes, yeah. Especially when you get the wall slam, I've never played him, but that wall slam looks fun. You got effed up pretty hard by Bitter Murmur last night. Completely forgot that Perk existed, and it made me die a horrible death. You were on gen duty as a solo, gotcha. Skull Merchant 3-gen with 4 slowdowns, literally just old forever Freddy. Yeah, and that's... I don't feel like that's fun even for the killer, right? And, you know, at least tunneling a survivor, at least you as the player are kind of like enjoying that. But I realize that's not fun for the survivor. And so if there were meaningful changes that would prevent that scenario from playing out, that weren't just like, hey, nerf all the M1 killers out of the game, because I wouldn't be for, hey, let's shit on killer to make it fun for survivors. Those are terrible changes. But if they did things like Grim Embrace and things like that, or if they reworked generators completely, or I would even be for something where, like, after hooking X amount of, like, give the team of Survivor X amount of hooks, right? After hooking so many times, regardless of who got hooked, then everybody just started dying on the hooks, right? Like, so that it didn't matter if you tunneled or not. If you tunneled the same person, uh, you'd have to hook them like 6 times, and at that point, everybody could just kind of ignore you. Like, you'd have to maintain pressure, but then after you did so much, and that's probably a terrible idea on its own. But like, it's just an example, spitball of things. Like, if you want to do stuff to stop tunneling, it's probably a good idea. I think that would be more fun for everybody, as long as you make sure that killer was just as effective without the tunnel, right? And then I say go for it. But again, it's not my job. I'm not the game designer. They've never listened to me in the past. I used to make, it was like on Showdown, man. I was a pretty big advocate for change in certain mechanics. I was pretty friendly. I made big videos explaining, like, the mechanics and, like, the chase and, like, ways to make the chase less of a formula. And, I had a lot of, I think I was the first one I know of to suggest making it so that camping a hook survivor would make them stay on the hook. They bleed out slower. And they kept trying it, but they finally got it figured out with a perk, right? Like, you run up and then you, like, pause the hook bleed out with a perk. That's a little bit better because it requires somebody to run up and do the thing, rather than just kind of everybody just mindlessly keeps their head down, so to speak. But it is essentially the original suggestion. But yeah, I don't bother trying to advocate too much these days, because I know it's just not going to get heard. Give a shot someday to the impossible skill check build. It sounds oppressing. It's oppressing to, like, newer and casual players. Anybody who mains Survivor, though, like, they can breeze through that mostly in their sleep. Like, they might miss, like, one skill check or something throughout the entire match. But it's not really that hard, I feel like. You play too much for honor. Even so, those builds don't even faze me. Exactly, yeah. It's a band-aid, typical behavior fashion. Agree. I tell you what, though, Behavior's other game, Meet Your Maker, God, I really like that game. It's just, holy shit, man. They shipped that game with, it's so bare bones on content. They needed 4 times the content, I think, than they launched with. If they had had that much content, the game would have been an overnight success. It had pretty big numbers. Ah. I doubt he doubles back. He probably kept... Yeah. I'm gonna go for the grand cutoff. Haha! Damn, I didn't see the cutback. Holy shit, man. Ooh. So you had live? I'm kind of trying to keep an ear on these gens. Yeah, he went for that switchback. I saw you that time, buddy. He's got the... When he's injured, he runs faster perk. Shit, this is the obsession. I'm gonna put Jailer here. Damn you, come back here. Alright, we got the hit here. Terrible fucking pallet drop, girl. Terrible pallet drop. Wow. That was shit, dude. As soon as I went to interact with it, it was like, nah, bro. Alright, so somebody fucked something up over here, huh? Ooh. I wanted to see if that assassin was on before I hit him. I don't get him here. Oh, yeah, I do. Woo. Jailer takes a long time to break, so Jailer's actually locking that down for me. Wow, even with the 10% regression? Finished it anyway. He went up above and he's gonna drop down. So I'll put that there, and then he'll drop down on top of Carnifex. I wish that was Jailer now. Alright, so we can... They're gonna go straight, and then... We'll cut him off here. I'll just chase him into the assassin. Go, assassin! Go, go, go! Shit. Tried to cut him off and fucked it up. Jailer on that. It's like the best use of Jailers breaking gens, man. Damn it. I thought the assassin would keep up with him, but... That was silly. Alright, looks like I just didn't do a good job of focusing. I got the obsession first. I think that was the misplay of the game right there. We're gonna lose our token momentum as a result. Alright. I assume saves will come from this direction. Yeah, they're on comms. As soon as I showed up here, they went for the save. You're very fast, honey. Let's go ahead and look for, Yep. Sliced her butt off, right around the corner. I wouldn't have gone for that, but once I realized I got it the other time, I was like, alright, yeah. This is a kill? Yeah, this is a kill. Now, do I get a token for the kill hook? Yeah. Boop. There's our kill. Oh, I thought I'd juke him on that one. I will put that guy there. Good, he did good jukes on the pellets. I feel like I made a bad use of my guards there. Yeah. It's weird that they block the windows. Whoop. Down he goes. We'll put him on a hook. It's possible I get a 3 kill off of this, but it seems unlikely at this point. Although he is like a million miles away from, yeah, sorry, I can't really afford to just leave. If this guy gets saved, that's kind of... Like, I won't... Won't really be able to do anything about it, you know? Yeah, I think it's just a 2 kill. Sad. I misplayed the beginning so bad, though. What are you gonna do? I'll have my knights watch one side, I'll watch the other. God, you're ugly. Sorry, Carnifex. He didn't get chased out. He didn't get chased out. I thought the assassin would chase him out and he didn't. Oh no, where did he go? Very close. Very close, my guy. Yeah, I thought I maybe had a 3 kills set up there. It was looking like it. I don't think they're able to get the save down a person. I'm gonna change up the pattern here, just so they have to come at it in a different way now. They really just have to go leave. He's mine. Really struggling to get that assassin out there, man. Nobody's body blocking. Oh, I'm so bad. Holy shit, dude. I chased him right into a fucking pallet like a goober. Alright, well, that's just a good outplay on their part, man. I don't know what I was thinking. I was like, yeah, I can hit this guy. It'll be fine. Ah, see? Oh, no. They're here. And then I've got Jailer out way the fuck over there. Not like he'd help at the exit gate, but... What are you gonna do, right? Oop. Are they all at the, here we go. Uh-oh. That got rid of his. Got rid of Jailer. So did the Cade heal up? Okay, she went out the other exit gate. Boop. You can technically get 11 tokens with Dying Light for a total of 33 slowdown. Yeah, but that's not... That's like saying after you've won the game, you can instantly kill all the survivors. What matters is the, what you can do with 3 tokens. Anything past 3 tokens is you've either already lost or won the game at 3 tokens. A lot of Dead by Daylight mechanics are baits like that. They sound like, ooh, big numbers, but they actually have no impact on the game. There's a lot of things in Dead by Daylight that actually just fall flat, don't function, have no impact on the game. And that's largely because behavior has no goddamn idea how their gameplay loop works, what's going on, how it's really crazy how disconnected they are from the game. They have a good art department, and they accidentally made a good chase mechanic, and that's it. That Dead by Daylight stands on those 2 legs. It lives and dies on those. After that, it's really kind of bizarre, honestly. It's a little bizarre how little they understand their game. The Sadako rework on the PvE is a grand example of that. Did his internet crash? Is that what happened? That's kind of funny. Fucking around too long crashed. The assassin ended at the worst time. Yeah, it really did. It really did. Rip pallet, yeah. That was my bad, though. So you can M1 your guards, return them to... Oh, I forget about that mechanic. I forget. Damn. Silly. Alright, let's throw some blood points on Plague and see if I can't fish out some of these other perks, man. Oh, what's this? Mystery box contains an unknown reward? That is from an old event. That is from an old event. Clunk. Prestige reward. Cool. That's it. I wonder if mixing Dying Light with Scourge Show Gift Paint Thanophobia will work out. Probably not. And even so, like, I think, what are we talking about? Just slow down up on... I think if you run 4 slowdown perks, you're almost on the verge of trying to hold the game hostage. Like, you might as well just go 3-gen at that point. It's just, it's not... Like, it's almost like you're not even playing the game at that point. You're just kind of, like, running in circles. I personally don't find it very fun. Some killers might, but... It's like the old Legion. There was a Legion build where you could essentially make it impossible for survivors to ever do anything. And the average game against a Legion player took an hour. And Legion players got a kick out of it at first, because they actually felt in control for the first time ever in Legion's history. But after a bit of just running in circles for an hour every match, even Legion players got bored of it. And then behavior was pretty quick to nerf it out. Because it was pretty awful. Pretty awful. Whoop. Cool. So I think what I'd like to focus on is things that kind of like explosive builds, right? That kind of like checkmate the game out. And so you either kind of like lose or win in a pretty short window. So I think it keeps the game kind of exciting. It's satisfying what happens, and the game ends pretty quick. Survivors are going to get mad no matter what build you use, so if it works well, right? But I definitely have to get better at night, because I make a lot of mistakes with my my dudes still. Fair enough, yeah. It's I think the build you put together does make sense, though. I guess I should clarify that. I think your build would work with some killers. Probably Legion, actually. But I'm not a personal fan of them. Exposure builds work well with that stuff. Yeah. And those are my favorites. Those are my favorite builds. And that's why I like Plague. It's not, she doesn't expose, but broken, it's kind of the same difference, right? It's kind of the same difference. Alright, so. Let's, this is how long I haven't played this game. This is classic. Fucking Ruin, Corrupt Intervention, Undying, and Thanatophobia, because that's what you ran. That's what you ran on Plague, right? And I did not enjoy that build. It wasn't great. Alright, now let's see. What were the builds? Was it machine learning? When a survivor is put in the dying state by any means necessary, all survivors in the 16-meter suffer hindered. I think this was the build I was going for, right? There was also the injured by any means necessary, so I'm going to put in I have to spell it right. Injured by any means necessary. That wasn't Hubris. It wasn't Dragon Script. Blood Echo. What was it? What was the perk? What was the perk I was looking at? I think it was a night one. Deal with that. Yeah, I'm going to swap all these out. Dark Devotion, that was it. That was it. Okay, so when the obsession gets injured, by any means necessary, so getting broken by blight, by infection, arteritis drops, right? Forced hesitation, when somebody gets put into the dying state, we get a speed boost. And then infectious fright. Any survivors that are within your terror radius, while another survivor is put in the dying state, will scream and reveal their location. So Dark Devotion works, but it's going to be within the terror radius of the obsession. Unless the terror radius does bounce back to me, but either way, infectious fright still works pretty well for tracking, right? and then I can use Forced Hesitation to get where I need to go pretty quick. Because that's 10 seconds, man. So I think that that works out pretty well. Or does it? Or does it? I do like Dark Devotion and Forced Hesitation, though. These two together are pretty baller. Maybe Infectious Fright is not that good, though. Maybe I want one of the Knight's perks instead. Force them to heal using Fright to figure them out. You can't heal versus Plague. Colorophobia is useless on Plague. They literally can't heal. Plague puts them into broken status. Where broken status is literally you cannot heal. Yeah. It's fun. But I think it was one of the Knight's perks, right? It was like Darkness. No, this is Search a Locker. Face Darkness. Well, this text is that any other survivor outside your terror radius will scream every 25 seconds, revealing... Oh, right! This one with Dark Devotion, right? All the survivors outside your terror radius will scream every 20, revealing your position. Let's see. Injuring a survivor by any means lights a dull totem, activating the hex. When a survivor enters a dying state, it becomes healthy. The hex totem becomes dull again, and this perk deactivates. But if they cleanse the totem, then it never comes back on again. So we almost then want the other perk, the totem that protects that totem. It's another hex. I can't remember the name of it. It is this one, Undying. And then this, the infection duration time. Yeah, 50 seconds of infection time. Oh, they changed this. Prayer Tablet of Fragment. Vile Purge no longer affects survivors. Increase object infection duration by 40 seconds. Infection from infected object increased by 100%. Increase devotion blood points. This is a blood point farm tool. And let's see. Vile Purge and Corrupt Purge. So I can't puke directly on the survivor. But if I combine, that's 30 seconds. That would be 70 seconds of infection on a generator and or windows. I would have so much control over the map with that. That's actually not terrible. Cleansing at a fountain reveals your aura, but I don't really care about that. Decrease the cooldown of Viral Purge and Corrupt Purge. Don't really care about that. Decrease the number of pools of devotion in the trial by 2. That's actually pretty good because I'll automatically get my Corrupt. That's actually really good. If I can force them into a state where they want to start. Although I think these two together, like that's 50 seconds. 50 seconds is pretty good. And then I don't have the downside. And then I'll take Tiramisu for my extra blood points. Let's give this a shot. And I don't think I have a lot of cosmetics for her, but... Let's see, did I get anything out of, like... That's because she's prestiged. Original, the green one, the gold one. These are identical. Why do I have two? Oh, it's a Frosty Eye. That's why. Sure. Sure. Oh, no, that looks dumb. Sorry, the green robes to match the green headdress, right? Yeah. There we go. Here we go. Let's see, Infectious doesn't really synergize with other perks besides Starstruck. Yeah, Starstruck and Infectious are really good. Killer powers like Plague, Corrupt, Purge. It's a meme add-on, but it can have niche use like info on other gens and stuff like that. Makes sense. This is gonna be the corrupt purge, the ranged attack you get. I do not remember. I was never super good with it because I never put a lot of time into it because I liked to play off the like pushing the infection. That was my favorite way to play her. But you really need to have the corrupt purge down. Like that's part of her power. So I'm definitely gonna flail a little bit with that, I think. Streaming on YouTube now since when? A couple of months, really. I'm trying to maybe slowly migrate off Twitch. Twitch has especially since Amazon took over, they're just getting really bad. I'm getting really sick of them taking a 50% cut out of everything for doing nothing. The last straw for Twitch was when they started like forcing ads. And so now I've opted out of their ads program, but that did cost me revenue because if you opt out of the ads program that lets them force like 10 times the amount of ads you normally get, then they got what ad revenue you get, and then they take a 70% cut out of your ads just to make sure that you basically don't get to make money on the ads at that point. They're just, it's just like fuck Twitch, right? But that's where I'm established, so I can't just completely uproot and move to YouTube. And a lot of people do like Twitch because the viewer experience is a little better. I've got more emotes and all that stuff over on Twitch. A lot of people have big subscriber streaks and stuff that are kind of nice that they want to hold on to. And so that's understandable. But eventually, I would like to move over to YouTube. And so I've got like Patreon. I've got it where you can sub through YouTube and trying to encourage people to move subs to Patreon from Twitch. But if some people want to sub on both because you want to maintain your streak, of course, I don't mind. But yeah, so I'm just trying to get off Twitch, really. Or at least mainly on YouTube. I might still stream on Twitch. Eventually it might be like, hey, we do Twitch on Friday or something. Because again, some people want to keep up that streak, and that's understandable. I get it. I should probably have puked on that gen. Got it. So we get some infection going here. We will. Got her. That's good enough. Let's go stop some of the other gens here. Yeah. Break it. So we got a broken Jeff here. Jeff's probably over here working on one of the ones that I puked on earlier. No. Yeah. Oh, we get it down here, baby. And I see somebody over here, so let's go for them. Lost track of him. Let's get this guy on a hook. Whoop, and then we'll go break the generator he was on. Machine learning. I'm not using this very well. Whoop. Boom. Okay, puke on that. puke on that. And there was some work going on down here, so let's go get this gen. I'm gonna go ahead and get her on a hook as soon as I can. Alright, now Jane's infected, so we have an infected obsession, finally. They can't heal under a hook, so let's go straight to Jen. Did not go straight to Jen. Ooh, nice. We've got everybody infected now with 5 gens up. I don't need to contagion gens anymore. This is upstairs. Right, they weren't broken yet. That was... That was weird. Why did you do that, Jeff? Alright, somebody cleansed. Whoa. So now I get to be Super Plague. He's hurting, and I've got Super Puke. This is such a good combo. Oh, yeah. There's somebody over here. I know this is basically a camp out, but they're all here. Oh, there they are. That'll do. I'm willing to let the Jeff go. I don't really care. We're gonna get her. And I'm out of corrupt. If I'd been a little bit more aggressive on the camp, I could have, you know, prevented the unhook, but whatever. Alright, let's go ahead and get rid of that. They're going for it now, ain't they? They're going for it now. Okay, they were injured. Didn't matter too much, did it? Okay, that's Jeff. Let's go ahead and get our corrupt. We've forced them to start drinking. Okay. What were they trying to do? I think they were trying to be cheeky. And it didn't work. Alright, Dark Devotion is up. There we go. I'm doing pretty good with the spray. We still don't have a kill yet, though. Do we have a kill yet? Nope. Dude, they are cleansing like mad now. They're like, nah, bro. Yeah. Alright, they're down here. Low-key tracking, man. Daz, good to you with Zan. How you doing? Yeah, Dark is putting in work. Yeah. That was probably just a terrible... Fucking nailed her. Oh my god, that was chef's kiss, man. Holy shit. I look like I actually know what I'm doing. Oh, baby. Let's renew this. I see the crows flying up. They have nothing to do with Plague now. Yeah. Did they come this way? I didn't double back. Shit. I'm bad. Woo! He's dead. Dude, that hindered status, man. That hindered. Machine learning. I keep losing track of, like, using it. It's kind of just procking randomly because I'm not thinking about what I'm doing with it. But it is putting in work. Ran out of the corruption, man. Yeah, you're going down. Easy outplay. Sorry about your bad luck. Sorry, scratch your luck power. Sorry about your bad. Alright, where's our last one? Whoop. This is almost certainly a 3 kill at this point. Oh, quick save. Hey, what's up? How you doing there, Jane? Ah! No! I hit right click instead of left click because I'm dumb. Because I'm bad. I mean, I just wanted to wait until she was broken status. You know what? I feel like going for the 4 kill this game. Because you have pretty good tracking on Plague. It was a good effort. It was a good try. Scratch marks leading straight to the locker. Locker's covered in fucking slime. Like, gee. I wonder if someone's trying to do the locker stunt. Oh, Jane, where did you go? Okay, so she didn't come this way. She'd have crawled back to the corner. Adrenaline? Nope. So Jane is dead. Nobody's had to find her. So she's either back in the corner or she crawled this way. And given the amount of time, if she did crawl this way, she's gonna be over here. Nope. So I'm guessing she just crawled into the corner. Oh, hey there. Oh, hey there. Alright, up on the hook we go. Sick plague plays, bro. Nice. I like it, Rob. I like it. Machine learning isn't causing to be hindered. That's one that gives you haste when the complete gens. Oh, do I get haste? Yeah, haste. I think. Jay Chin, good to see you, Dustman. Moving your way through all your Ghost Exile stuff. Missed it while you were recording it. Yeah. I've got 2 more games. Typically, like when we record, I'll record like we'll play like 2 or 3 rounds, and I'll record it, and then I'll try and take the best match. But we played yesterday, and both matches were really fun, so I'm just gonna upload them both. I got somebody helping me out with the editing, so I sent them one of them. But I didn't do much prep editing with it, so it'll probably take a little bit longer. But I also think I'm going to try and do, like, higher quality videos these days. So I think I'm going to probably... I'll do general gameplay with Ghost Exiles, because it's just fun, I think, to watch. But I'm also going to get back to making guides and the more in-depth stuff that I used to make, like, way back in the Faz days. Thank you, hell yeah, you bet. Let's see, machine learning marks the last engine jam. To complete that gen, you get... That's what it is. That's what it is. Guides are top tier. I really like making guides. I feel like I make a pretty solid guide. They're kind of fun to make. Right. So... let's see. When a survivor is put into the dying state... Oh, forced hesitation. That's what I was thinking. I have forced hesitation. When a survivor is put into the dying state, by any means, all other survivors standing within 16 meters around them suffered the hindered status for 10 seconds, and then reduced movement speed by 20%. So I knew I was hindering them. I was just saying the wrong perk out loud. Yeah. So either way, this was coming into a play. It got me, I think this got me 2 downs that I wouldn't normally have gotten. Dark Devotion for Trails of... I really like Dark Devotion on Plague in its current state. Like, this Dark Devotion was kind of garbage back in the day, but they've buffed it and it's pretty good. Be heading out now. I'll see you guys later. For your final message, I'll recommend a game called Escape the Backrooms. Very fun with friends, being updated with new levels. So I've got the Backrooms, and I played it, and I didn't love it. But I also tried to play it solo. But I still didn't love it. I felt like Escape the Backrooms was a little bit too much trial and error. Like, it kind of felt a little... I don't know. I just didn't enjoy it. I can't really put my finger on it. Take a look at the play between machine learning and trail. Okay. All right. Let's take a look really quick. So let me relook up machine learning really quick. Let's see. After damaging a generator, it activates, and then the generator needs to complete, and then you get undetectable and... Oh, are these both undetectable? No. Dark Devotion was giving me undetectable. But haste... Wow, if you combine machine learning and forced hesitation, they're hindered and you're hasted? That's pretty nutty. Damage generator to come right in there. Yeah, okay, fair. And then the other one was Trail. Trail of Torment I thought had to do with healing. Oh, no, 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 no. That was a different one I'm thinking of. After damaging a generator, you become undetectable until the generator stops regressing or a survivor is injured or put into the dying state by any means. During this time, the generator's yellow aura is revealed to survivors. This effect can only trigger once every 60 seconds. So you break it, become undetectable. Uh, if they complete the gen, you become undetectable. If the obsession gets injured by any means, you become undetectable. The only downside is that if a survivor is injured, so it's possible that I could break a generator, and then a few seconds later, a survivor could break from plague, and I would lose the effect. But I feel like that particular scenario won't play out that much, you know? But yeah, this is a good way to like stay undetectable for a pretty significant amount of time. I feel like I would probably want to replace Hex Undying though instead of Dark Devotion, because Dark Devotion can happen while I'm out and about and in a chase. The downside of Trail of Torment is that wait, how long do I you become undetectable until it stops regressing? Right. Actually, that is really good, isn't it? Although it can only trigger once every 60 seconds. Honestly, that's just really good. That is just really good. And will work really, 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 really well with Face the Darkness. Damn, this might be better than Dark Devotion, actually. I think I'm just going to swap it. I don't think I'm going to get Machine Learning. I'm going to keep Forced Hesitation, I think. So that hindered. Hindering someone's movement is insane. I think. This could be like... Yeah, granted, it's only 16 meters within the person that got put into dying, but... it can really lead to some chain reaction kills. I think it's just really strong. That does make me want to like combine it with Infectious Fright. Maybe I should get rid of Undying and put Infectious Fright here. That way I've got a lot of like Sora is injured but in the dying state by any means. Ah, God. It sucks because that's gonna end as soon as like somebody does get sick. Maybe I do want Dark Devotion. Combine Dark Devotion and Trail of Torment so that they both kind of stick like. And then this is such a good tracking perk though. Yeah, let's get rid of Infectious Fright and we'll just rely on this. And we'll do Dark Devotion here because Dark Devotion put in so much work last game. Let's do this, and then we'll just be like a better version of Michael Myers. I mean, seriously, right? This is just a better version of Michael Myers when you think about it. And Trails of Torment's getting buffed next patch. It's gonna be nutty. You can hit as many people as you want and stay stealthy until they tap the jet. Oh my god, that's so good. It's great with those gen kicking builds. Sounds like it's going to be awesome. Once they're all broken, though, it never ends until you hook. Or they stop the gen from aggressing, right? Yeah, I mean, they can just go up and tap the gen and stop it. But if they tap the gen, you have a pretty good chance of just downing them. And then you just re-kick it and you're good to go again. Oh, but the effect can only trigger once every 60 seconds. If they are sick, it won't end the Trail of Torment, just when they are knocked down. Yeah. So, yeah. They'll have to, if they're real aggressive and they tap your gen, after you kick it, that will end Trails of Torment. But, odds are, you get to go immediately make it down. Because you're probably going to have a broken survivor right next to that gen. So I think this all works out. I think this build works. Now we just need to get Forced Hesitation leveled up a little bit. Right here. Cooldown for 35 seconds. Oh, so the cooldown reduces. Okay. All right. Dragon's Grip and expose them. If they break your own attack, they're already broken. Everybody's exposed. That doesn't do anything for me, except for maybe at the very start of the match. That'd be the only difference. Gotten confused as a survivor when the gen is highlighted in yellow. Survivors will sometimes think it's just a blast mine or wire trap instead of the Trails of Torment. Gotcha. Even then, though, if they go stop it, like, you just know where your next target is. Wait, do I have all the available perks? Oh, I do. I'm not going to waste any more blood points on Plague now. I got all the perks. God, that's so quick. I guess it's probably okay to have a couple of killers that only... Because it's not that many perks to get, right? It's not that many perks to get. Maybe I'll go ahead and finish Blight to tier 3, though. Because he was kind of like right there. And then now there's a tier 3 for everybody. I think having like maybe 3 killers, maybe 4 killers at tier 1 aren't really a big deal. That is a lot of shared perks, man. And if I don't have things to spend blood points on, I guess I can level them up. I don't know. Anyway, I hate Blight. I do not like playing Blight. I don't like playing Blight because he feels like, I don't know, he and Nurse both feel a little overtuned to me. Although he is way better than Nurse. He at least has some kind of like realistic counterplay. Nurse really doesn't. This is a 30-second cooldown now. That's crazy. Let's play it. Oh, wait a second. Cancel. I should probably be doing this whole thing, right? Oh, right. Level 2 had been locked anyway, so I wasn't really missing out. Let's see. Crow in Disguise. Oh, that's a charm. Charm. Hillbilly's Mask. Twisted Fringe. Vent Torso. This is Nia. Yeah, whatever. Who cares? I don't care about the charms, man. Look at the Hillbilly one, though. Let's go. What do we do? Chase? Oop, that's easy. And then we'll just make our way straight to Billy. Wait, get out of here. Is it the escape key? My microphone's covering it up. Good information, too. 60 seconds when it activates. Gotcha. I miss some comments sometimes, my apologies. Singularity next, so the perks are higher tier for everybody else. Yeah, Singularity's got some good perks. Yeah, we should do Singularity next. Very fun perk build, yeah. Oh, we do have some a flashlight. We don't care about flashlights with this build. I actually want flashlights. Because when I down a target, they're going to get close, right? They're going to come up. And Face the Dark is just going to reveal them. Yeah. I noticed Face the Dark doesn't seem to get cleansed. Looking through the first good idea, Dark Devotion, Dissolution is fun. Throw play with your food for a Speedy Boy. Dissolution? I don't even know that one. Is that one, Wesker? Trying to stay engaged with chat, play the game completely, and provide good commentary is difficult. Do it well, then you do apologize to me. All right, I try. It's a chuckling act. Disillusion is the dredge. Okay. I'll take a look at it after this round. I really, if we could find a build that would work good on Myers, or if we find a build that works good on Myers, would that build maybe also work on Sadako? Even though she's not as stealthy as Myers, she's got map mobility that Myers desperate, at least until that PTB change goes. That'll destroy Sadako, I think. Like, once survivors realize they can just turn all the TVs off, and Sadako will have no map mobility. That'd be the end of it. Come on, pop filter. There we go. It was like resting on my hand. It was annoying. That is the wrong key. What a slow start. Whoop. Smash our way through. Did I get it? I did. I just wasn't paying attention. This one's fun, huh? Oh, that was good puking. Oh, that was really good puking. Did I, shoot? So they're spreading some infection. Here we go. Ooh, a cleanse already? That is... They don't look broken. There we go. It's all we wanted. What do we got over here? Deadly Pursuit. Where? Whoop. I think I'm gonna have to go ahead and get the kill juice here. Yep. That'll do. That'll do. Dark Devotion, putting in like all kinds of work. Good times, good times. Darkness. Easy peasy. Let's get them up on a hook. And then I'm going to go ahead and hit the cleanse over here. My cleanse, my reverse cleanse. Delightful. They've got several gens that are almost done. They're going to be on this gen. They have to be, right? Oh, I almost got you, bitch. Yeah, you down now, ain't ya? Let's go ahead and... I'll kick that later. We'll put her down or put her up. Woo, they're powering through this. Up you go. Oh, that was not the person I had hooked before. Damn it. So we're still we do not have a tear radius. They're all broken. I think this is the one on the hook. That is an insane loop. I'm gonna rack this one up to this map, dude. This map is just terrible. It is a giant map that is super hard to patrol with a bunch of just god loops all over the place. I'll be happy to get like one kill here. And of course they're running like... I think hope and some stuff like that. This person was definitely running too fast not to have hope or the I run fast when injured. Is this the basement? Am I gonna get her to a hook even? I don't think I do. Whoop. Really? Just kind of ran out, huh? I'll be honest, that shocks me a little bit. Yeah, they're out. And now all we got is, yeah, one kill. Very mediocre. I'm going to rack it up to this map, though. I think the build's still pretty good. Do you love how Face of Darkness can hide itself by becoming dull? I need to read how that works. Is that when it deactivates, it goes dull, right? Is that the thing? Just the Trail of Torment at Gen 99? Yeah. This map is terrible, yeah. If they had a killer equivalent of some of these like survivor-sided maps, it would just be one with no windows. Like just a windowless map that is not very large. Like the game. Put the game and take all the windows out of the game, and then you have like the killer version. They'll never do that though. If there's ever a map where the killer just goes crazy, they'd immediately nerf it within 48 hours. They've done it before. When the original Freddy first came out, he was terrible. It was one of the weakest killer kits they'd ever made, but people were playing against it wrong, so his kill rates went really up really fast, and within 48 hours, Behavior jumped on it and nerfed him out of the ground because they were like, fuck, we have to protect survivors. So like they don't ever allow anything to be like too killer-sided, but they're fine if a few things sway heavily on a survivor. But, you know, it's where they make most of their money, so it's whatever. If this was a competitive game, I'd have more complaints about it, but this game is hardly there's a lot of skill involved in Dead by Daylight, but it's by no means like a tournament quality game. So any map that buff claustrophobia running, yeah, dude, the new claustrophobia is probably going to be pretty good, but if it overperforms, they might nerf it, re-nerf it. The thing that I'm going to be most curious about is what happens with the Sadako rework. You can see it being meta. I could see it being meta for M1 killers. Or generic M1 killers. Like Blight, Nurse, any of those. They don't care about Windows. They can play around Windows too well. Hex Face of Darkness deactivates when the cursed survivor either enters the dying state or is he. Gotcha. Oh, does it stay lit? Copy and paste from the wiki. Blocks every vault location in the environment. Yeah. But some killers just literally don't care about vaults, though. Like, they just don't because they're so powerful at chase, or they're so good at hit and run that they don't get in chases. Like, for example, Wraith, when played well, doesn't really get involved in long chases. Wraith goes for a hit, and if they're going to make it to a window or something like that, they just break it. They don't care. And they go for the hit, and then they drop target, and they go hit somebody else. Like, the Wraith lives and dies by map pressure. Which is why all of the... You know, Pig was a mid-tier killer, and then received about, what was it, like 13 different nerfs? For no reason, and they just shoved her into low tier. It's like somebody hates the killer on the team. And they've made up weird excuses. The reason I bring that up is because Pig also does like hit run pressure, but it's just worse than Wraith. Just really bad. They've like they do so much weird stuff, dude. Like, I feel like they have a new design philosophy at the end of every month. It's crazy. The wording is a bit confusing. We'll pay attention to it and see this game. Once it lights, if it stays lit. Does it say the totem deactivates? We'll see. Ah, man, this is also not a great map. Why didn't I puke on that gen? I'm dumb. Hey there. Whoop. I won't hook them. They're obviously AFK. I'll just leave them slugged. That'll do. Refresh that. Woo! Players disconnected from the map. Did all four simultaneously disconnect? Or what just happened? Or did the server crash? One person disconnected. They disconnect. Do you think this person did something to crash the server? Because they came back, they were mad, and then, like, DDoSed the server? Or maybe it was just a bug. That would be a weird scenario. I think this was just a bug. Play was too powerful. They disconnected the server, yeah. Yeah, I think that was just a bug. Meafahum. Plague is fun, though. It's pretty crazy, though, that like I am playing an M1 killer with no slowdown perks. Here we go. To check out Disillusion? Yeah. Oh, this one, where after injuring a survivor by any means, Disillusion activates for 20 seconds. While Disillusion is active, any survivor that fast vaults over a pallet utilities, break the pallet and end the vault. Yeah, it's okay. That's alright. Plague could definitely trigger Disillusion a lot. Bump. Plague could trigger that quite a bit. Yeah. That has some potential. That is some potential. Combine that with Dark Devotion and play with your food. Definitely see that on maybe not play with your. Well, it's hard to say. It's hard to say on play with your food. I'd have to read the current state of play with your food. Could be good though. Yeah, I think play with your food has some merit too, actually. Yeah. Do you know who might also be good with Disillusion? Sadako, right? Because she's immune to pallet stuns, so you can like force pallet drops, trap them on the lube, and if you can get an injury or something like that, you can then get them to break the pallet as well. Maybe. Yeah, I don't care about that guy. Damn, I was hoping to break him. He'll be broken soon. That'll do. I didn't see where that was. Ooh. Me sad. Early drop, man. There we go. Dark Devotion and Trails doing work. Really sucks, man. That didn't suck, though. That was great. Whoop. Whoop. Ah, they're gonna go for the save right behind my back. Oh, are you kidding? I should have just left him slugged, man. Did I hook them already? No. I think this hook was just farther away than I realized. Boop, up you go. They were gonna go for that cleanse. Like, nah, bro. Nah, bro. Hey, bro, what's up? Oh. I had him. That was such a bad swing. That was not a pallet. Talk about playing bad. Thankfully, he played equally as bad. Ha ha ha. His second hook. Here we go. I just wanted him to take me to a hook. It was all part of the plan. It was very calculated. Ooh. We're down to the, down he goes. Can I get him here? I don't think there's an outplay here. There sure was an outplay here. Let's go ahead and re-break. It's already broken. Delightful. I was surprised that I got that hit, I'll be honest. Boop. Alright, where were some of these cleanses at? I think it's time to get juiced up. Oh, yeah. It's time, baby. I just needed a break. Ooh, is she fast? I think she had lithe. Oh! Oh, did that get rid of... That got rid of my corrupt. Whatever. We'll leave her. Forgot about darkness, man. This isn't kicking in. Yeah, sorry, buddy. You're gonna have to die. Is this a pallet? I don't think there's a pallet here. Oh, he blocked it. Oh, he blocked it, man. Oh, I don't think I get him to a hook. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Oh, that was close. Well, okay, they're cleansing, so we will... Whoop. The one survivor, Gotcha, bitch. I think they have the run fast while injured perk. They seem to be very quick. Boop. Up you go. They're very dead now, though. Alright, let's see where these fine individuals went. Did they cleanse the totem? Oh, there's somebody over here. Whoop. Looks like I have an endless supply of corruption now. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Break some pallets. Come back to the scene of the crime. That generator's trashed. They haven't touched that generator because it's got puke on it. So let's go out here. Got to me by the survivor. See, 30 days, 21 seconds. TTM countdown. That's a game I'm excited about. You want to get me talking about a game? That's the one. They froze up. They're no longer working on gens. It ended. Give me a pukety puke. Doing a good job of guessing where I was. Run, 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 run. Oh, you know you had to drop the god pallet. That was a good call on their part. They were not going to get away if they didn't drop it. I'm going to see if I can get some puke on the other guy. Oh, not over here, though. Is the Ash giving up on repairing? Oh, he's around here. Where you at, buddy? Shit. There's my totem. It's still there. Still there. I'm gonna go ahead and get one of these loaded up. We're doing the notorious 5-gen build. Oh, I got you now, Buckaroo. That was actually kind of a mistake, I think. No such luck, guy. No such luck. Alright, he's dead. And with that, we are victorious. He dead. Oh, I feel like when you're in this scenario, like, just whatever, just go repair gens, and it's gonna be a hatch escape, right? And now, a word from our sponsors. The Hatch. Oh, Hatch! They found it. No, we got our 3 kill, man. That was solid. Destroy him. Love the stealthy dusk. This is a really fun build. Yeah. A perk you compare with trails is like nowhere to hide. The aura from it is nice. Turn my brain off chase perk. That's another night one. I need to take a look at it. Nowhere to hide was good, but I don't remember what it does. Let's go take a look at it. Flame reward. Not that one. This one. And this one is Hook Survivors. Nowhere. A damage generator reveal the aura of all survivors standing within 24 meters. Ooh, that is a pretty good one. That is a pretty good one. Nowhere to hide and Trail of Torment could be pretty good together. Plague is also one of the quieter killers. She doesn't make a lot of noise unless she has Corrupt, which then she'll chant. You can hear her pretty well. But if she's not chanting, she's pretty fucking quiet. She's not real stompy. She's just really tall. Like, she's really tall. I think she's noticeably taller than, like... You don't realize how short Ghosty Boy is until you put it next to Plague. Plague's head goes up, all the way up to the numbers up here. Right? Like, the number... like, beyond the bottom of the numbers there. Ghostface isn't even close. Jesus, dude, she's like... She's got two... If she's 7 feet tall, then that puts Ghostface at 5 feet. But I think she's like... She's 8 feet tall, right? Like, 8 to 9 feet tall? What a insane lady. Boob height? Barely. Let's see, I put my mouse here. Yeah, okay, yeah, he's directly boob height. Legion super short too? Legion is, about the same as, yeah, Legion and Ghostface are about the same. Now, Nemesis is supposed to be gigantic. Oh god, Nemesis is even taller than Plague. Only by a little bit, though. Like, about that much. Damaging gens reveals survivor in the area. Funniest thing they did with Knight is his own perk doesn't activate when he damages gens with his power. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. I was a little like... To me, it's always kind of a little weird when a killer doesn't benefit from any of their own perk. Like, at least one perk, right, should benefit him, but... I guess Nowhere to Hide could be good. No, it wouldn't be, right, because it doesn't activate off his stupid guys. No, yeah, it's... Why? Alright, well, we've got a really fun Plague build. I'm not touching that build, I'm just leaving it. That's pretty solid. God, is there anything fun we could do on Sadako? I don't know if there really is anything super fun. Like, she's really cool, dude. Like, I really like the ring. I like her. She's super cool. As far as, like, the license is cool, right? But her kit is just so M1. Is there anything interesting that you can do that doesn't revolve around ring drawing? When you put ring drawing on, this changes her kit to the point that it like her kit functions, right? But are there any other builds that really do anything? Like perk builds or... I feel like you should really play up a hit and run build. But you never get anything out of it, right? You never get anything out of hit, run, and delay with her. She doesn't ever really snowball up into anything. And Condemn barely acts as a slowdown. Like, is she just maybe a better version of Freddy? But not really. Like, you could do barbecue and chili and pop, but they typically pull the tapes. Like, when I play against survivors, they pull the tapes on the gens they're working on, right? So you can't even use barbecue and pop properly because there's no way to teleport to where the person is. Like, half your televisions are turned off, you know? And she's just not very stealthy. Like, you can hear her coming from so far away. Yeah, I just don't think there's anything fun you can do with her. I think Make Your Choice is about the only fun thing. Like, this was the only really good one where you could, like, see where they were and then go try and punish the Make Your Choice. But you still just get, like, looped to death, I think. Like, you don't get to really live up that hit run play style all that much. Unless there's, like, save the best for last. Maybe you could, like, fast stack save the best for last and then start double tapping people. But even then, that feels a little weak. Ghostface is a short king. True. Sadako isn't in a great place at the moment. She's in some situations she's better than Freddy, but around the same state. Oof. Freddy's not in a good state. I want to like her, but... now, Pinhead's in a pretty decent spot, right? He's in a really decent spot with Save the Best for Last. Although Hex Ruin, not really the thing to run. What would you run with him? Would you run Deadlock? I mean, I feel like Deadlock is a pretty big no-brainer for anybody who's plug it in and win. Decrease the time for Chain Hunt to activate by 6 seconds. Decrease the time for Chain Hunt. Chain Hunt's so fun, dude. But instead of doing a Chain Hunt build, we could do something else. The turn rated chain... His add-ons are so fucking bad. Travel distance. The Summons of Pain cooldown after possessing a chain. By that could... Like, Skewer Drak could be good. To solve the Lament. Now, I think the solving the Lament puzzle could be handy. The maximum casting range, the Gateway, that's useless. Lament configuration, useless. Anything that increases your maximum casting range is useless because it guarantees that they'll have time to break the chains and get back into a safe spot. And all you've done is slowed yourself down. Like, they're non-functioning add-ons. The purple ones I don't have enough of to really care about. Although Impaling Wire could be pretty good. Use the environment to break a chain. Additional chain will target them. 9 times out of 10, I've noticed that additional chain misses. Because they're going around terrain. It's like a swing and a miss add-on. Original Pain, you can... break free from possessed chain, suffers a deep wound. Oh, no, Original Pain's actually pretty good. But they have to be injured first, but it's not bad. That actually functions. Turn rate, it's not useless, but it's not great. Cooldown, and then that's, God, so many bad add-ons. Holy shit. Pinhead is quite strong, yeah. His just add-ons suck. Run anything slowdown, sloppy is fun, because the chain hunt, they literally can't heal. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, maybe I'll get sloppy instead of save the best for last. The thing about save the best for last is nice is that you can hit them and recover fast enough to hit them with another chain and then run and hit them. Right? Like, it's really, really powerful. But I've also noticed that if they think you're running save the best for last, the obsession... I've been having problems with the obsession just bum rushing me and getting in my face. And I guess you can ignore them, but it's annoying. plaything is also obnoxious on Pinhead if chain hunt is going. You can't cleanse the totems. Oh, plaything, and that's his, isn't it? It's the first time you get a survivor, they become cursed. Hex plaything activates on adult totem. The cursed survivor suffers from the oblivious status effect until it's cleansed. Plaything's totem is revealed to the cursed survivor within 60 meters. Hold on, let's see. What do you mix this with? The increased solve time for the box to be good for your playstyle, so you can walk to the box. Yeah. I kind of agree with that. Fajista! What's up? I forgot I'm on YouTube. This is supposed to play a thing. I did switch over the stuff. Man, swear to God. Streamlabs, get your shit together. Either way, Fajista, thank you. There it goes. Yeah, look, it did. Listen. Hey, let's go. Fajista, thank you for the $5. You're epic. Hope you're having a great Monday. Indeed. Went against a Plaything Franklin item, Pinhead. Drop cube of anyone solving it. Perma chain hunt. Yeah. I love Franklin's, man. It's super good. Don't worry about it. Hell yeah. Okay, so you were saying Plaything or just Hex Plaything. So what does it do? The first time you hook a survivor to become cursed, Hex Plaything activates until the cursed survivor suffers from oblivious status effect until Hex Plaything is cleansed. It's revealed to the cursed survivor within 16 meters of it for the first 90 seconds. Only the cursed survivor can cleanse the totem. That is pretty good. But I do like Sloppy. I actually think Sloppy is where we're going to go. Because I just love the idea of the chain hunt. Like, that's the most fun part of Pinhead. Is the chain hunt, man. So, yeah, let's do the slowdown stuff. Solve Lament configuration and... Wait, is Liquefied Gore the only one? I thought there... Is it only... Am I missing something? Or maybe I don't have the add-on? Pentimento is great with Plaything, because when they cleanse a Plaything, they put a Penta on it for a massive slowdown. Ooh, nice. I like that, too. Dark Devotion, Disillusion, Play with Your Food, Barbecue, and Chili as a tracking perk. That build could make you real speedy boy. Not for Pinhead, though, yeah. That would be... So, Play with Your Food works really good on somebody who likes to run into this survivor and maybe... Like, it actually works pretty good on Myers. Because he's okay running them away. It works okay on Leatherface a little bit. Because you can just go bust a pallet and then let him go. You know, you bounce around and do some pallet busting. And then you use your speed. Like, you get, like, one token. And then that's enough to chainsaw the next target. Franklin's to guarantee a drop cube. Yeah. I am definitely running Franklin's. For sure. Tons of great options with Pinhead because of his chain hunt. Yeah. There's a green add-on that I don't have. I must have used it. Because I do like the that. I think maybe Liquefied Gore is not as good without the green one to go with it. So maybe instead we'll just do the candle and what would be just something I can throw? Maybe like a skewered rat or something. Just so I can chain hunt, like I can, you know, spam the grab a little bit more. Survivor's carrying the limit configuration are inflicted with exhaust. You know, actually, this could be really good to shut down Lithe and all the other bullshit. Maybe I'll actually do Slice of Frank. And we'll just save Liquefied Gore for when I get the other stuff. Slice of Frank, it's just hilarious. And here we go. What's Broken Bottle do? The Grave of Glenvale. You do really like the candle, yeah. Let's go ahead and queue up. Think they're being chased and dissolve the pallet. I don't find survivors quick vault pallets unless they verify they're being chased. Because survivors tend to look behind them. Because if they quick vault the pallet and you've cut them off, it's an easy outplay, right? So most of them usually look behind them to verify where you are before they do the quick vault. If they're willing to just randomly quick vault pallets, you don't need to break the pallet. You just cut them off and down them. In that regard, you almost want to leave the pallet unbroken. The bottle is the new news. Oh, the Dead Dog Saloon. Right, yeah. I guess they decided that the noose was a little tacky. And it was a little tacky, but I'm going to cut behavior a little slack on this one because they meant it as like the Old West, like capital punishment, but the noose is associated with a whole other thing, and they just didn't. Yeah, they didn't register, and that understandable that that's not where their head was. It's a pretty dark topic, but it was probably a good idea to change it at the end of the day. Bit of a little controversial. Forgot disillusion was something else. Let's see, what are you going for? The disillusion, play with your food, barbecue and chili is tracking, dark devotion. I feel like if you're running Dark Devotion, the one night perk, man, such a good tracking perk. Okay, usually somebody tries to run straight for the cube. He was running over here. Or it could be, like, way in the back. I don't really want to chase somebody around that. Okay, it was over here. I'll just teleport to it. I'm not going to get there in time.
I came.
Fuck, I should have went farther, you know? Okay, I guess I forgot how to control the chain. I don't remember how to play Pinhead. This is gonna take a while. This will be a warm-up match. Yeah, he's just gonna hug that loop. Wow, they got that first gen done that quick. Crazy. Easy outplay. Whoop. Alright, not too bad. There's a trick to the box. Like, now it's spawned probably up in that corner, right? It spawns on the opposite side of the map. Didn't really mean to grab her. But whatever, here we go, man. About to say, is she gonna fall for the exact same trick? I'm gonna have to look up the formula for the cube. Chain mechanics. A little weak. Oh, hey, what's up? Yeah, we'll put you right back on the hook. How's that sound? I like it. I didn't see anybody on a flashlight. Whoop. Deadlock active. And we had another survivor right in the area. Let's go. We'll just patrol Gen, so.
The box.
Fuck it. It's away from the hook, but whatever.
It. I came.
Gotcha, bitch. It doesn't do anything, but, you know, I did it. He's so far away. I think he actually gained the ground. I think I found the newer player. Good try, buddy boy. He's like, maybe if I vaulted a whole bunch. Why would that get my attention? Stop grabbing my fucking cube. Boop. It's not like it broke away. No, he's here. He's just gonna run the loop. I don't know if this guy has the box. Oh, it's good.
You summoned me.
Maybe I can get somebody here.
I came.
Oh, that was super good. Super good. Oh, it's super good.
What a waste.
Whew, dude, I forget how mechanically intense Pinhead is. He is mechanically intense. So it popped there. It'll be across the map, right? So it's like the idea of hooks, but never really feeling impactful. Yeah. Can't believe I missed. Feels bad. See if I can circle around and get the Quentin. I think the box is over here somewhere anyway. No, it's got to be up there, right? He would have made that noise if it wasn't up there. Damn it, Jim. I think I had it figured out at the beginning. But there's just no way. No way for me to guess what the box is since I've forgotten what the spawn formula for it is. Whoop. Yeah, they were just really good about spamming it, too. Oh, we're about to get a chain hunt, though, aren't we? Here we go. So good for tracking. Yeah, we're gonna let that go. This guy is almost completely unaffected by chain out right now. Whoop. Alright, so we can get him again. Oh, that was such a good one. God, nailing these chains, though, aren't we? Oh, God, I had him! We got him here. Or we go. Whoop. Do you have to, like, dedicate more time to just hunting the box down? Am I not doing enough, like, box hunting?
I'll tear your soul apart.
Definitely need more of that, you know? Is that Quentin down over here? Who the fuck plays Quentin? That's what I want to know. Nice shot with the chain. Yeah, I'm getting the chains down a little bit. Alright, come on. Perk? Let's see, once the survivor solves the box, it will spawn on the map. Oh. See, I won't go there. Musical hooks. Musical hooks.
Good suffering.
I actually want them on this hook. It's a little bit easier to nail them when they come down. Getting a basement hook, dude. This is pretty tough to beat. Pretty tough to save from, with one already dead. Spawn the map away from the survivor and the killer equally after the loud dong that plays. That was it. Always liked the idea of hooks, but they never felt impactful enough for me to justify using. The hooks. You mean the... that? It's 9 times out of 10 they, the chain. Yeah. 9 times out of 10, they slow you down more than they slow the survivor down. Oh. Like, I've had... I'm gonna say the majority of the time, I actually lose ground. Like, they work against me more than they help me. But every once in a while, like, if you can figure out, like, when to use them, there are definitely scenarios where they work. But mainly, I just think they're fun. Ooh, hey, what's up? I just think they're fun. Doesn't get slowed trying to use them, that'd be great. Yeah. If the chain hunt wasn't so good, I'd probably say they need to buff it. But it's kind of like Sadako. They've created like a part of a kit that's just doesn't function, really. But unlike Sadako, there's at least another part of the kit that does function really well. Limit and configure. I'm not really sure Slice of Frank really came into play there. 'Cause I realistically... No, it might. I'm going to leave it on. I just need to do a little practice finding the cube. Let's see. Just talk at him and wait for chain hunt. Honestly, that's probably the better way to play it. See, something to remember about the chains is the survivors cannot leave through the exit gate if they're chained. Right, but they can sit right on the edge, and you'll hit them, and then they fall out. Like you can't realistically down a survivor at the exit gate using your chains. Like it sounds nice on paper, but that's right. Like that's Dead by Daylight in a nutshell. A whole lot of things that sound nice on paper, but when behavior puts counterplay in for their killers, they often make the counterplay so strong and so accessible that it completely negates the entire point of something else, right? Like, so, somebody cannot escape while they're grabbed by chains, but the counterplay is try and escape anyway, and then when you get hit, you'll escape anyway. Right? Like the counterplay is just try to do the thing you were going to do anyway, and then you'll get to do the thing you were going to do anyway. They definitely. Again, it's just proof they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Put the fear of dusk into them. Yeah, we can spook them. That's true. We can definitely spook them. If you're in trouble, ask nicely to boop the snoot. If you're in trouble versus the pig, something else is already wrong. I do like the splash art though for Twisted Masquerade. Again, Dead by Daylight's art department is fantastic. I feel like the art department really knocks it out of the park. Wow. Where would the nobody went to the box, so I'm going to assume it's like way up there in that corner. It was too far away and they didn't want to mess with it.
The box. You opened it. I came.
They just go to a power loop and use it. Okay, so it spawned over here. I'm just going to go straight for like... Oh wait, it hasn't spawned yet. Right, not till we get the... Alright, we'll go ahead and break that. Breakaway. Too far, man. Ooh, good dodge. So, using my power there basically just destroyed me. Even if I had hooked him, I don't think I would have got anything for it. Here it is. I did make a note about where I thought it would spawn. I chose wisely. Alright, so Chain Hunt's now active. There it is. And the cube again had to spawn like up here, right? Come on, Chain Hunt. Is Chain Hunt supposed to be active? I don't feel like... Gotcha. Or are they struggling to, did they solve it?
Good suffering.
Or are they struggling to solve it because the Chain Hunt is preventing them from solving it? Maybe it is worth running Gore. That might be. Maybe the Gore is more powerful than I realize. Okay, alright. I don't know where they were, but I'm gonna go look for the puzzle blocks up here. I almost fucking stopped that shit, bro. So that chain actually did give me a bunch of ground here. And he will... Faked it out. Gotcha, bitch. Right out in the open. But he breaks loose so quick. Oh, I thought he was going to have to go for the window. Can't run forever. Alright, how do I get this guy up here? Before he wiggles free. I went around the wrong way. Alright, so it's over there, so it should spawn up here. I'm just gonna practice, like, finding the cube, I think. We gotta wait for the bong, of course, but... I'm gonna go check this gen anyway. Or maybe it won't appear here because there were... We did see scratch marks. There we go. Got it anyway. Where would cube have spawned? It's not up here. Dude, Pinhead is so hard to play. I know Mount Ormond is not a great map either, but... Still. Not great here. Are we gonna go for the window? I'm gonna go for a chain grab here, I think, like a longer range one. Oh, they're gonna go back up? Beautiful. You got your glyph, though. Come back! Come back! Whoop. That'll do. There's pretty much no flashlight play here, I don't think. Oh, that is a lot of chains. She dropped her flashlight. And I'm gonna drop her right in the booty. Ooh, dead hard, baby! Oh, I got all three here. Are they gonna get the heal up? I wanted to try and hit him with the chain just to mess with him a little. The flashlight's still on the ground. Boop.
Oh, please. No tears. They are a waste of good suffering.
I did get their flashlight, though. Oh my god, this self-save. So I got their flashlight. Dude, this self-save. That's self-save. Lucky. Last match, you need to go to bed? Alright, Rob. So win-win for the Gipper? Not even close. I got fucking destroyed. I am not good on Pinhead. Pause while the survivor has the cube? It shouldn't. No. It doesn't pause while you have the cube. That'd be silly. Or you just carry the cube around and chain hunt would never happen. Ends when the survivor picks up the box, but the survivor trying to solve it still has a pseudo chain hunt happening. Is that how that works? Oh. See, I've played the survivor and I've gotten the cube and the chain hunt, right? So I didn't realize that that was a pseudo chain hunt that only affected the one with the box. Did not realize that. Okay, that changes completely. GG, have a good one. We'll catch you later, Rob. Thanks for hanging out, man. So... I know exactly what add-ons I would want then. So you actually do want the add-on that adds a second. You started the chain up by picking up the box, immediately spawned elsewhere, and then shut down World of Pain when somebody else picked it up, right? So they'll never have to suffer the chain hunt if somebody always immediately picks it up. So they can just like permanently shut it down. But the one that picks it up, if you have something like liquefied gore, the pseudo chain hunt should be enough to prevent them from solving it then. Unless they can like back into a corner, but I don't think that would save them from it. So that's pretty good. The burning candle is pretty good. But this makes me think Slice of Frank and Liquefied Gore are maybe really, really good add-ons. Because this makes it so that the person who has the cube is exhausted. So they can't dead hard you or anything like that. They can't lie. They can't really get away. And so you can run them down and then use Franklin's to knock the cube out of their hand. And if they're already injured, mind you, then you can down them and get the cube and start a chain hunt. And that's going to slow down generators a good bit till somebody else picks it up. And then they're going to have a save that they're going to have to deal with as well, right? So, yeah, okay. So this is a really good combo here. But if that's the case, so we really want Lethal Pursuer. So that I can see where they are, and I can formulate where that cube's going to spawn at the start. Because I feel like that's kind of a big deal. And instead of Sloppy Butcher, we should probably get Corrupt Intervention. Oh, I gotta spell it right. Actually, maybe we keep Sloppy. Maybe instead we replace Deadlock with Corrupt. And we focus on using the Chain Hunt as our primary means of slowdown. Also, with Corrupt up, there's going to be a gen for them to repair, so they're going to beeline for the cube. And I can use Lethal Pursuer to target that person. Knock the cube out of their hand, start the Chain Hunt, and should be good to go after that. And then if I can keep guessing where I need to go. It's tough. It's a tough call. But I think this is my best bet. This is my best bet. Man. It's a purple add-on, but the Impaling Wire might really help out with the chases. Yeah, it's... Except, like, with the Impaling Wire, often the extra chain that gets spawned just misses. Because it only spawns if they're running around terrain. Because they're using the terrain to break the chains. But if they're running around terrain breaking the chains, the new chain that spawns can't hit them because they just ran around terrain. I've almost never seen the Impaling Wire do much good. Unfortunately. I love the idea of it, but it seems to be a pretty weak add-on for purple. But then again, the last time I used it, they've reworked a lot of locations and a lot of tiles. It might be more impactful now. It's hard to say. But yeah, this should be a pretty good one. I think this would be a pretty good combo. I'm just so bad on Pinhead. But, you know, practice makes perfect. You know, since I only stream like 1 day a week on YouTube, I wonder if I should try and make the YouTube streams a little bit longer. Greasy Black Lens is another good one. I forget what that one does. I just remember writing off a lot of his purple add-ons. Are revealed for 6 seconds. Yeah, that can be alright. Yeah. Reveals the lament configuration. Picking up the lament configuration deactivates chain hunts. Gaining a table status 25 seconds to pick up the lament configuration. Shatter's Tooth sucks. Get rid of the only part of your kit that does anything. In return, go fuck yourself. That's like, you get undetectable when you pick up the lament configuration. Yeah, then what? It's going to take you 25 seconds to get back to a fucking generator, and then the generator finishes by the time you get there. Yay, good job. So many poorly designed add-ons, man. Like, I feel like in their fantasy world, the average Dead by Daylight match lasts for like 20 minutes, and the killer's got all this time to sneak around the map. And I do believe the devs, some of the devs, not all, some of the devs that are designing this stuff live in a weird like fantasy world about their game. Lethal Pursuer, the lens lasts for 8 seconds. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. But yeah, if I stream for a bit longer, maybe we can swap over and do a little bit of Hunt Showdown as well. What's going on for the 7th anniversary event? Anything good? Not really. A couple of cosmetics. Some extra blood points. That's about it. It's pretty lackluster. This guy right here. I think they already got it. Nope. How annoying.
You summoned me. I came.
Whoop. Somebody's a troll, I guess. I suppose. I don't get it.
I'll tear your soul.
So we got a lucky pop over here. Oh, hey, what's up? Oof, dude, this is such a nightmare scenario for Pinhead. Somebody doesn't like this map, maybe? Oh, I thought they made it through the window.
Now you must come with me.
Me, blah, 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 blah. Well, this will be an easy round, at least. Boop. I'll take that. I needed an easy round. Alright, so... Good luck on... I thought I saw scratch marks here. I'm trying to figure out where this effing cube is, man. I normally like this map, but... I feel like it's a pretty bad map for Pinhead. Pretty bad map so far. Gives me time to... Wow! Oh, okay. Are you dumb? I think they're trying to meme. Because somebody suicided, right? Which... I don't blame him. Why not?
Now you must come with me.
With me. Where's, Oh. Oh. Did they add blood to the basement? I feel like there's more blood here than there used to be. Oh, it shows me who has the box. Ah, fine and dandy. Get some candy. Let's go ahead and wrap this one up. So they were over there. I was over here. Nice. But I guess checkmate? I don't know. I don't know what was going on this round. I feel like they could have 3v1'd me on this map pretty easily. Maybe that's why the one person... Do you think the one person... think it's a troll squad? The one person suicided because they're like... Played with them before and they didn't like them? I don't know. Maybe they're just bored. I have no idea. Alright, I threw you down earlier. Where did you go? Let's try and go for a cutoff. Cutoff failed. They went the other way. Oh, yeah, they went the other way. Damn. Oh, not damn. I chased them away from the hatch somehow. But at least we know where they are, so... Oh, bro. That is bad luck for them if they were gonna try. Baited the drop. Chain Hunt should shut this down for me, right? No? Did they change how Chain Hunt works? I thought that was supposed to activate the Chain Hunt. There's no Chain Hunt. Oh, it doesn't activate if there's one person, right? That's the catch. Oh, wait, that always trips me out. I've been in this situation before. Oh, hey. Yeah, when there's one alive, Chain Hunt just does not activate. I forgot about that. Maybe there's some things said in team chat? That could be. Could be. Panda. Sorry, I missed your comment there. She's playing as Pinhead. Yeah. Yeah, Pinhead, that's one of his weaker locations. I think. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I'm not very good on Pinhead. But yeah, this is Dead by Daylight. It's, one person plays the killer, 4 people play survivors. They try and escape, you try and murder them. This is not... Oh, we'll hit continue and get up to the next screen. How many characters are there? I will show you. Bum 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 bum. But first, let me get my little event reward here. Whoop. For the killers, you have Trapper. I won't click on them all because that'll take too long. He's an original killer. You have Wraith, original. Hillbilly's got a chainsaw. Nurse kind of teleports around. Huntress, she throws axes. Then you have the first licensed killer, Michael Myers. He's Michael Myers. The Hag, she's kind of slow and small, but she draws like little hex marks into the mud, and she can teleport to them if a survivor runs through them. The Doctor, another original killer, he can shock survivors. That makes it where they can't like vault windows and pallets, and drop a pallet to try and get away. Leatherface, another licensed killer. He runs around with a chainsaw. And he can one-shot people with this chainsaw. Freddy, another licensed killer. He's kind of weird. He can put pools of blood on the ground that slow you down when you run through them. And he can teleport to generators by making the generator spray blood, and then he like forms out of the blood. Honestly, that part's kind of cool, but they didn't really do a great job on his kit. And then you have Amanda from the Saw franchise, which that's a cosmetic. Her default cosmetic is she's got the pig mask on, like you can see in the icon, which you probably can't. Oh yeah, you can see it there. Clown, an original killer. He just throws bottles with chloroform in them, and it chokes the survivors and slows them down. Spirit, another original killer. She kind of teleports. She like has this invisible dash that she does. Spirit's really cool, actually. She's also visually like really interesting, and she actually has some interesting lore. She's one of their better killers. Legion, which is like a split personality killer. They're just to run around and stab people. They're just kind of like a hack and slash killer. Plague, which is a Babylonian killer that vomits plague onto things and causes survivors to get sick. She's kind of cool. Ghostface, another licensed killer. It's Ghostface. Stalks people and then stabs them with a knife. Demogorgon from Stranger Things. Just roars and lunges at people, and can travel underground to get across the map. Oni's an original killer. He's just a big samurai guy that can pull out a club off his back to bash people. He's kind of neat. Death Slinger, he's got a shotgun that shoots a harpoon. It's a cowboy. Pyramid Head, licensed killer. It's Pyramid Head. They did a good job on him. He's actually pretty cool. Blight is he's a ping pong ball. Essentially, he just bounces off stuff. Original killer. Twins, original killer. You have like a little googly baby that you can control. They're weird. The Trickster throws knives. He's a Korean themed killer. Nemesis from Resident Evil. He shoots a tentacle out of his hand and says stars. And he puts 2 zombies on the map, which don't do a ton, but they do a little bit. They're kind of cool. Pinhead, which you just saw. The artist is an original killer. She summons crows made out of paint. Shoots them at the survivors. Kind of a ranged killer. Sadako from The Ring, which they did kind of a bad job on designing, and they have a rework that's even worse. She's really cool. Let me show you her visuals, though. Yeah, you can crawl out of TVs and stuff. What, cat? What? Are you going to get up here and like, what? You have poop on your butt or something? Why are you being so weird? Ugh. But yeah, she's cool. Dredge is an original. He's kind of interesting. He teleports around, and it's just a conglomeration of meat. The Knight, he's an original killer. He's really cool. Skull Merchant, she's an original killer. She's really lackluster. Singularity is an original killer, but is heavily based off an old Donald Sutherland movie called Virus. And they actually did a really, really, really good job on this one. This is a really interesting killer. And you have Wesker, another Resident Evil. And they actually did a really good job on him, too. And then for survivors, the survivors are all just cosmetic. It doesn't matter which one you play. But they've got quite a roster of survivors with interesting personalities. Probably can't see them all. Let me kill the webcam. They do have Ash Williams, which is really cool, from Evil Dead. They've got, like, Bill from Left 4 Dead. So they've got a few in here. The next DLC come out is going to have Nicolas Cage. And all of his perks are meme perks. Like, they're just goofy perks that you can meme with. Nicolas Cage will actually be the most amazing survivor they've ever put in the game. And then they have a bunch of Resident Evil, Rebecca Chambers, Ada Wong. So, you know, they've got some licensed content over here. Stranger Things characters. But a lot of original personalities here. But here's the big one. If the game seems cool, there's another game coming out August 18th called Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Maybe you've heard of it. And Texas Chainsaw Massacre is going to be 3 killers versus 5 victims. I forget. I think it's 3 versus 4. Yeah. And it's amazing. It actually creates it's a cinematic experience. It plays like the movies watch. It is so cool. And as soon as that game comes out, I'm basically dropping everything else to main Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I highly recommend that game. Look up some YouTube gameplay. I've got several shorts and videos with Texas Chainsaw Massacre gameplay. It's just really, really, really fucking cool. So there's my 2 cents on this genre. Dang, that's a lot. So they have all different stats and powers and abilities. On the killers, yes. The survivors. This is my needy kitty cat. Beautiful kitty? Yeah. Valkyrie cat demands love and pets? Yeah. Just wanted some attention. Is it made by the same people as this game? No. I expect Behavior kind of has a reputation of trying to attack other developers when they launch another asymmetrical game that competes with theirs. So I expect around August 18th, they're going to do a big event, and they're going to time everything with the launch day of Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and they're going to do everything they can to try and prevent people from playing it, which is going to be hilarious. And I'm sure that there will be a bunch of people who will review bomb Texas Chainsaw Massacre. So watch out for that as well. But I played the tech test for Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It went on for, they just did it over a weekend, and I think it lasted 4 days. And I played it for 48 hours in 4 days. I played the ever living crap out of it, and I played both sides. I played every character. Texas Chainsaw Massacre is amazingly well made, and it's already more balanced than Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight's got some balance issues. Dead by Daylight has a lot of issues. It's just it doesn't really have a competitor, and they've got a lot of characters because the game's been out for 7 years, so it's got a lot of content. But at the end of the day, Dead by Daylight does not actually play all that well. It's fun enough. And as long as you just buy the base game, you'll probably get your... I mean, you'll definitely get your money's worth out of it if you decide to buy it. But TCM, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, is just a better... It's just a better game. Like, in every imaginable, conceivable aspect. Alright. Petting time done. Bye. So you just looked up Nick Cage perks, and there's some fucking high tier memes. Yeah, they're high tier memes. It's pretty crazy. Live Under a Rock, 7 years. This has been out. You've never heard of it? Yeah. It's pretty well known of in the. I don't know. It's weird. It flies under the radar, but at the same time, it's really well known. It's kind of weird how it flies, but Oh, I'm trying to decide what I want to do with today's stream, man. Because, like, I want to transition to doing more YouTube streaming, but I feel like that's not going to happen if I do short stream. Well, I'm so up in the air. I'm so up in the air on how, like, the best way to go about transitioning to YouTube streams. Like, should we go for longer? And should I get on Hunt Showdown, or should I get some videos out and then just talk about streaming or something? It's a tough call, man. It's a tough call. But that said, why don't we play somebody besides Pinhead? Because, man, I just don't think I'm very good at Pinhead. I don't think I'm good enough at this guy to, like, play him right now. So let's play... Sadako is just not very good. She's just weak. Get videos out. Yeah, probably. Slowly build the attention and make a reminder on every video. I do. I'm really bad about plugging my own stuff, for sure. Well, I thought about jumping over to Hunt Showdown for a little bit. But, yeah, it'd probably better just to record some stuff. Or edit the stuff I have recorded. Get those Ghost Exile videos out, right? Right? Promote yourself, right? Alright, well, in that case, let's just play one more round, and then I'll call it. Let's go ahead and play... I guess Knight? Or is there anybody that anybody wants to see? No guarantees I'll be any good at the killer, but... I can play everybody on this roster halfway decent, except I don't play Nurse. Nurse and Blight are, they're just goofy to me. But I'll give anybody else a run. How does a Skull Merchant actually play? Surprisingly, like, they're just a straightforward M1 killer, but they're not bad. They are surprisingly not bad. Let me see if I can get Whispers tier 3 real quick. It shouldn't be too hard, given there aren't that many perks that I need to level up anymore. And I've got like a ton of blood points. If the game will give it to me. Yeah, Whispers, tier 3. Boop, there we go. Alright, cue that up. What do I have here? Decrease the time it takes for the undetectable status to take effect. Undetectable. I can't remember how our kit works. Decrease the active's drone cooldown. I think I just put random add-ons on because I didn't know how she worked last time. I know how she works now, though. Let's see. Survivors on drone activated suffer from the blindness status effect. Effect lingers and 20% smaller skill checks. Don't care. The battery life of the claw trap. Let's do that. The unhackable state of drones. Increase the duration of a drone's activation mode. Increase the lingering duration of the end. I don't remember how to trigger the undetectable. We can do no skill check warning, though. That'll make them want to disable the stuff if I put them on generators. So you put up drones, right? And there's a surveillance drone. If it triggers, if a survivor runs through and gets detected, then it goes into like this alert proximity. And if the survivor stays in that proximity zone long enough, they get marked and exposed, and then you can one-shot them. And I think if you yourself stay in the zone, you become undetectable after a bit, so you lose your terror radius. And then I think the survivor gets revealed or something. I don't know. It's really... And then you get like a speed boost. It's kind of nasty. It's kind of nasty. She's really good at pushing survivors off a terrain. And then you can just get like a nice clean hit as they try and get away. But you can put surveillance up on generators. But they can disable your drones, right? They can go destroy the drone. But then it activates a claw trap and it latches onto their arm. And while the battery is active, if they fast vault a pallet while that's attached, then it destroys the pallet they vaulted over. She's got a few moving parts to her, but mainly it just reveals survivors, and then you can one-shot them if they don't run away. A very unique character. She's kind of unique. They're all pretty unique, I guess. I'd say. I think, see, it is probably the most unique in the arsenal, though. The thing is all their killers are designed around just M1 attacks, right? But probably Nemesis is the most unique. A toss-up between Nemesis and the Knight, I would say. Kind of looks like it's very cyberpunk, Especially her base skin looks like crap, but she's got some skins you can buy that are way better and definitely plays up the cyberpunk vibe. Knight actually summoning friends. Well, Nemesis has got some too, though, to be fair. Go ahead and break this. Oh, hold on. We'll put that there. Was that a good idea? Ooh, good. Oh, she just went for the breakaway. It's fine. Whoop. Oh, do I have Ruin? I was hoping maybe he would expose. Here we go. This person is really fast. What? Fuck you, bitch. I knew I could stab her through the window. They, this one was running a little bit faster than they should have been running. Just gonna say that. Boop. Oh, they got a body block? Alright, 1000. Ooh, fuck. Dude, look how fast they are. I'm just gonna tunnel this one out. I suspect shenanigans, man. I can't outplay this. Whoop, let's run him though. Outplayed. Get shit on. Get shot upon. Up you go. Hello. Hello there. My little tracker was saying you're over here somewhere. Hey, what's up, Bill? Did they teabag her? That's funny. Where's Bill? Where's Bill? Oh. I know he's in the area. If he had taken a hit, he could have prevented that. Alright, let's go, Bill. See how much slower they were compared to the other one? That's been the first shenanigans I've seen today, though. That's good. Boop. We'll juggle the rest of them. Where did they go? Does this not detect above? That was a really... You can see they turned around and tried not to fall. They're like, fuck! Whoop. Alright, I got 2 drones I can use. There you go. Ugh. Being able to see him on that little control screen, low key, pretty cool. Why did you do that? Oh, I saw him. I saw him. Ah! Ugh, good pallet drop, Bill boy. I'll go ahead and break this. We got a pretty good handle on this one. I think we can play around. Did he? He went, yeah, he made sure to swing wide on that. I need to be a lot more mindful about the place. The placement on these. I could do a much better job of, I think, like, locking people down, blocking off areas. Woo! They ran right by me, I think. I can't place a drone here. I guess it's too close to other drones. There we go. I thought it detected multiple floors, but it does not. Oh, did I see? I did. I did. Hey there, Bill. What's up, buddy? Doodle-doo. I was kind of hoping they would like run the loop so I could see like how good my little control box works. Ha! Where you at there? Why is that one yellow? Is it disabled? No? Oh, they were upstairs the whole time, Bill. A lot of beeping. Popping drones near gens makes a lot of sense. Yeah. My drone placement is super sloppy. I'm just kind of like throwing them wherever. How do I... Okay, that's what we do. So we'll put that there, and then that will not monitor the gen. There we go. That's what we want. Woo! And then we'll recall that one because it's useless down there. I think they were... Yeah, they put a masquerade pallet up. That was potentially going to be a really good play. Oop. And let's get a... one up there. One's not got much progress on it. And then I'll put one over here. I think this is why people consider a 3-gen killer, but... You know. Doesn't have to be. Perfect. Oh, it didn't detect him? That was weird. I see you, Bill. Dude, this guy's king of the reverse. But maybe a little too predictable. Whoop. It was a good run, Bill. It was a good run. Oh, shit! These last three are really solid, man. Up you go, buddy boy. And Bill is done. Alright, where's, I want to put it... There we go. Ah, they disabled this drone. Okay, okay, that's what they did. Oh, I saw him up there. Oh, and here. Ah, they had live, or not live, the fall on my face, but then I run faster. Balanced landing. Yeah, they saw the drone and got the fuck out. Almost, Buttercup. Pretty good. Pretty good so far. Oh, I don't have any drones left to throw up. I can't monitor this one, man. I think do I get him back after a cooldown, or? Unsure of how it works. Little balanced landing. Little... There we go. Control. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I saw somebody out here. Yeah. Oh! I'd have had him. Alright, looks like we're heading for a clean 3 kill. Very clean, very clean. Bonk. Huh. Whoop. Alright, it's hatch time. I guess they were just like, nah. We're, you know what, let's give the last one a hatch, because they had the one person that was goofy shenanigans that I made sure to abusively execute. Oh, I'll give this one a hatch. Maybe. Oh, hatch. If I can find it. It's hard to find on this map. To come back after the claw trap breaks, do you recall it? Ah, here we go. Well, I can't recall it when they break it. Like, it's just gone. Like, if I put up 4 drones and all 4 survivors went and broke them, I'd have 4 less drones, right? But they'd all be claw trapped at that point. So I think it's a cooldown, and then I just get it back. It looked like that's what was happening. And then Skull Merchant's like, overly like like the super wiggle walk. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. But yeah, the Skull Merchant is surprisingly good. They don't seem like they'd be good, but they're surprisingly good. The claw trap is the drone. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, once it breaks, you get it back. Well, you get it back after a cool. I don't think you get it back immediately. I think there's like a short cooldown. Skull Merchant as the most Rule 34 killer. Surprisingly, up to this point, it's been Trapper and Huntress, which is why they made the Dead by Daylight hooked on you. It was Trapper and Huntress and Wraith and there was a survivor that's always like stalking the Wraith. Like the Wraith is always running from this one survivor. I can't remember who it is. I can't remember which one now. It's funny. There's been a lot of like funny Rule 34 in this game. For sure. Yeah. Nia or Jane? Let me look at the survivors and see if I can remember. I remember the Huntress chased Tap a lot. Like, Tap was always getting abducted by Huntress. I think it was Meg. This is like old memes, so it was pretty much this roster here. It was Meg or it was Jake, right? Like it was something like that, and I can't remember. Or it might have been multiples. It might have been like Jake and Meg. Money on Meg. I can see the Kate. I could see Kate too, but I don't think Kate. Oh no, Kate was. Oh, that's Laurie Strode. Oh, they updated her thumbnail art. Oh, they just updated her art. Oh, she looks better? God, they really made her clothes overly dirty. She looks a lot better and a lot less like the actress. I wonder if they got a little bit too close and they got a little bit of ire, and so they one updated to make her look better, but then two updated her to look a little bit less like the actress. I could see that being the case. A survivor chasing a killer? Yeah, in just like fan lore, fan fiction. Like goofy meme fan fiction. Like one of the videos I saw was like Wraith was a pizza delivery boy and he showed up to a house and then like they opened the door and it was like Meg and Jake and he was like, oh no, and he tried to get away and they drug him into the house. Just like just real dumb shit. Just real dumb shit. Yeah. He was like, not you again. So just, just fucking Dead by Daylight memes, man. Anyway, I think that's a pretty good stopping point. That was a pretty solid last round. Felt pretty good. Anyway, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be on Twitch, and I'll probably be in Discord a little bit later, of course, as well. And then hopefully I get some of those Ghost Exile videos up. Hopefully. Anyway, we'll catch y'all later.